Okay, the Twitter and YouTube should be good to go. Yeah, our plan for the day is we're going to do some more GitBench stuff. We have our today command. So we had to rerun every benchmark after realizing that we weren't tracking wall time. So now we can do that. And since we were going to rerun, we decided to add a none reasoning level as well, just to see what changes. I thought we would have been good with the $20 of credits that I had, but nope. And Quen 3.6 is super fucking expensive. Like Quen 3.6 27B is ridiculously expensive. Not per token cost, but per amount of tokens they use. So I thought that was a really strange realization. Like Quen 3.6 27B is like 5 times the cost of Quen 3.6 35B A3B. When if you look at them like per token cost, it's pretty reasonable. So that's actually the crazy part to me. So yeah, that's what we're gonna get into. We're gonna do some more like token BS. I do need to top up an account, but let's at least like switch over. Oh, and yes, I need to restart my Stream Deck. I had to reboot my stream PC last night, and it's still saying I need more updates. Those sons of bitches. How dare they? We'll try it again, maybe tomorrow, not today. Stupid updates. But okay, Stream Deck should work now. Okay, yeah. So yeah, comparing Quen 3.6 Plus and 27B to DeepSeek V4 Pro, dude, something's weird there, man. So yeah, I do not know. But let's just double check here on Open Router, right? Quen 3.6 35, and then compare. Oh, shit, wrong one. All right, so we got these things compared to each other. Okay, so 27B is noticeably more expensive. Like, massively more expensive. So that does kind of line up, but dude, I'm pretty sure we're going to see that Quen 3.6 27B is actually more expensive than Opus, which is insane. Like literally insane. If we go back and look, right, we see the spend by a model. What about tokens by a model? So this is also very telling. Yeah. Quen burns through way more tokens, too, compared to other comparable models. DeepSeek is actually really token efficient for the value. Like Pro versus Flash. Dude. Yeah, okay. Well, so we got that. I wanted to check this. Let me do this one thing. Yep, I gotta massively top up my Open Router account. And we're going to need to generate yep, yeah, that works. Let's do it. So yeah, I need to generate a new token. All right. Dude, I can't believe we spent $20 that quickly. And yeah, looking at it, I think we were able to finish up like GLM 5.1, but we didn't get to Kimi or Gemini or Claude Opus. Okay. All right. So the plan here then, let me double check. What the fuck is going on here? We'll just do a new tab. I'll show you what's going weird and wonky in there in a sec. Oh shit, I just closed it. Whatever. Yeah, we were having such a weird, like, output problem. Like, everything was indented funny. But okay, so we cleared out our results. And I'm no longer... Oh, I am showing that still. So now... I think we should be good. Okay. Token there. I just want to make sure I don't leak this key. That there. We should be able to run this now. All right.
Give him an enema.
Let me get more music going. Do we want crunchy or chill? What kind of music y'all want? Okay, so then this is GitBench. Model workers 8, fixture workers 20. You guys want some chill? Okay. And let me do this. All right, we'll just do 24. And yeah, we have to zoom out like this. I know it's kind of hard to read, but it's the only way all of this stuff fits. And damn, the bass really hits with these headphones. Holy shit. All right, so yeah, we let that just kick off and run. How do I like Minimax? It's good. It's solid. Like their subscription is one of the better value subscriptions for sure. I do like the Olama subscription just because I can try other stuff out. But Minimax is a very capable model, like quite good for a lot of stuff. The only problem I think is the biggest problem with it is like the size of the context window. I mean, I have their subscription. I'm not using it for this. All of this is going through OpenRouter just because it's easier that way. But I do have a direct Minimax plan, and I do have a direct Olama plan. I just canceled Claude. I'm still paying for Codex. I think I'm still paying for Gemini too. I'm considering canceling OpenCode Go. At the moment, Quen 3.6 Plus is on OpenCode Go, so it's not terrible. It's really not that crazy. I'm getting all this for cheaper than like the $100 plan on Codex, and I get to try everything instead of being like, pigeonholed into one. I'm fully fine with it. Like I'll cancel the subs, but I'm still spending less than people on like the max plans, and they're still getting fucked. Oh, hold on. Let me check one work thing. Okay. So yeah, continuing along. And what's everyone up to today? I mean, GitKraken has like a tutorial series, like a certification. I think it's learning.gitkraken. No, is that not it? That's it. Learn. So yeah, I don't know. Give that a shot. See if you like it. And yeah, F. Bicheros, just throwing this out there. The Olama plan is solid. Right? $20 a month. Pretty solid value. Like, I've never hit my limit, and I've been using it as my daily driver. I may have lost that window. We just keep popping these windows out, don't we? Let me just get rid of a bunch of these windows. I must have accidentally killed my billing window, which I am really annoyed by. OpenCode Co. is fine, but it's really easy to run out. Like, I've hit their limit within 11 days, like previously. And I've also hit like weird like bugs with OpenCode and how they do their routing to Kimi. No. Yeah, I think I must have just lost it. Oh well. Let me just do this. Oh, you know what? No, that's it. Because it's a Chrome window. Eh, whatever. OpenCode Go with Mistral? Are you saying like you're running Mistral locally or you're running Mistral through OpenCode Go? Because those are separate things. I think maybe it's in settings. Yeah. Okay. So I've been using DeepSeek as my like main driver all week. Ooh, I forgot that I didn't refresh my Twitter chat. So sorry, anyone that might be over on Twitter. You should be able to. I should be able to see your messages now. So my bad. But yeah. And then yeah. So Carrot's Eye. Sorry. Let me just do this. I know you weren't trying to do a link. Yeah, I'm a collector. Like, I get that F. Bicheros, but like, come on, man. I get that enough from like random drive-by viewers. I really don't care to have those comments from mods. Or regulars, even, you know? Okay, just double checking. Making sure I didn't miss any context there. But yeah, Razorson. Open code Go. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but you're gonna hit your limits so damn quick. And I was using the cheap models too. So Carrot's Eye, there's a difference. The Olama subscription plan is for their cloud models. Not necessarily, like, you don't need to pay for local models. So this is just for cloud model access. Dude, the rendering gets so wonky. Pi mostly. Open code's fine, but open code messes up certain like skills with how they do their with how they do their prompting and like guardrails and stuff. So yeah, like when I'm doing like BMAD stuff, I just can't use open code because it messes up like BMAD's ability to find the files it needs to look up, which is really fucking annoying. Now, whether that's BMAD doing something funky or open code doing something funky, I think it's a little bit of both. Because, BMAD works fine in almost every other tool I've tried it with. I don't know why the rendering gets so wonky here. I thought we had a link open for it. Actually, the docs are probably better. So it's just kind of one of those like orchestration tool kind of things, like planning out the stuff, having like skills for various parts of like the software dev flow. Just think like GStack, but like more sane, less slop. Right? Consider it like superpowers or GSD. Like they all kind of live in the same space, but they all have their own like nuance. All right, so yeah, that's still churning along. And yeah, I wanted to get my billing window up and running. Okay, so we did some of that research we don't need anymore. That we don't need. Okay, yeah. All right, so then open code Go. Here we go. I've barely been using it, and somehow I'm already at 16% of my monthly usage. Like, their monthly usage for Open Code Go is just fucking terrible, man. Like, I understand they're not made of money, but it's borderline unusable. I mean, the rumor is that Big Pickle is just GLM 4.7, and you can just check artificial analysis for that, like, and see how capable it is. So yeah, GLM 47. Where do we actually see it? You know, it's actually right there with like DeepSeek 3.2, Qwen 3.5. So it's not like any of the modern ones, but for at least the price and its time, it was pretty solid. Like, it wasn't terrible. But I mean, just consider GLM 5.1 versus 4.7, right? And even 5.1 isn't that good. And yeah, let's make sure we're on the coding index instead. Oh, and then, sorry, Razorson, 1 second. I can still read your message, so you don't need to repeat it. So your Razorson's comment that got deleted because he typed agent.md, which should be fine now that you're a regular. You know, I'm building an app with OpenCode SDK, and I noticed something interesting. You sent a hi to the agent without any skills or agentmd file and no tools, and it burnt 15,000 tokens. Is that normal? What level of reasoning did you have turned on, etc.? Because reasoning tokens are burned at the output token level, right? So they are massively expensive, which is why if you actually go to artificial analysis here and look at their pricing graph, you'll recognize that for the most part, reasoning is like the biggest part of all of these bills. Right? Like even for, you know, Mistral or Kimi, reasoning is the biggest part of the bill because it's billed at output cost, not input cost. I think a lot of people are unaware of that. And this is the best time. Like, understanding this kind of like cost optimization is really important. Like, really important as these models are like losing their subsidized usage, right? Like Claude going to the dash P thing and everything. We all need to be really thinking about how we use our tokens, right? Where the cost in our usage is going. You know, do you need Opus to write your commit message? You don't. You really don't. Hermes agent? Yeah, and there's definitely something to that, right? Like Terminal Bench is a really cool idea. And I just love showing this off. If we just look at Opus itself, just Opus 4.6, the worst consumer of Opus is Claude. Right? Claude Code is the absolute worst place to run Opus 4.6. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Right? Like, dude. Oh, don't worry, Cody. Yeah. There's still one more coming with Daniel Rowe, and then hopefully next year or like in 6 months, they invite me back for more of these interviews because I love that shit. It's super fun. Yeah, super fun. I love, yeah, like, I don't know. I think the AI, like, or not AI, the conversational stuff is really fun. But yeah, so Cody, Free Code Camp and Code Academy are fantastic. Yeah, way better than any of the like the paid bullshit. I've also heard good things about boot.dev, even though it's paid. Theoretically, it's also quite good. But the biggest thing to remember is you don't want to spend too much time jumping between these tutorial sites. That is literally tutorial hell. And you gotta get out of tutorial hell eventually. But, you know, still worthwhile to learn. But you learn way more from building than you do from, you know, bullshit. What's the, what is it, Code Crafters? This is like a series of like a bunch of like challenges that they give you, right? So some of these things you end up building. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I have a hard time trusting some of this. Okay, hold on. Okay, so these are not actual direct endorsements. I was just curious about that. No, 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 no. As a streamer, I remember this company reaching out to basically like every fucking streamer, trying to get them affiliate codes and shit. And I'm almost positive I saw some people promoting it without actually disclosing it. I was actually curious about these. These actually just seem more like just anecdotes that are valuable. I thought they were quotes about the product, and I was going to be like, "Ooh, yeah, I don't know." Sounds like they were paid quotes, but no, they're not even like fully related. So I get it. But I do, yeah. DHH is a fucking dickhead. Yeah, he is right from time to time about certain things, but he's also really fucking wrong so often it's crazy. Like so often it's crazy. And yeah, I don't give a fuck what this guy has to say either. But yeah, maybe checking out Codecrafters and their free tier might be worth it. I don't know. What are the plans like, though? I just clicked the plans button, motherfucker. Yeah, so I don't know if this is worth it. Now, this is cool, though. You could gift it to someone. That's kind of nifty. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing about Codecrafters is you actually build something, right? So, Bash Bunny is building her own terminal right now, or something like that, or her own shell, or I forget exactly what. And I think that's one of the things they got in there, right? Yeah, build your own shell. That's free this month, so at least it's something you could try eventually. But yeah, build your own Redis, build your own BitTorrent, build your own Kafka, SQLite, whatever. Build your own Claude code free during beta. Like, yeah, could be worthwhile. I don't know. Do the free stuff first, and then just start building shit. That's literally what the quotes on the homepage were trying to tell you. Just build shit. All right. Anyway, okay, so this has been bugging me. I'm just gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix this too. I think VS Code might be high. VS Code's more baked than I am. A while back, like a year ago. Yeah, they reached out to basically every streamer. But it wasn't even like a proper sponsorship. It was just, here's an affiliate code. And I don't like the affiliate code thing. No, you're not paying me to sell your shit. You're paying me to use your product and show it to people. That's it. I'm not going to sell your product. I'm going to be really honest. If I don't like it, I don't like it. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for my honest take on something that I wouldn't do, you know? Right? Like, I will build something completely special for your product. I will evaluate it and give you legitimate feedback and say the things I don't like while I'm using it. Yeah. So, you know, nobody is going to pay me to sell their product for them. You can pay me to build with it and give an honest take, which I did for Microsoft. It was really fun. Yeah, like when I was doing the Microsoft sponsored content, I pointed out the things that were kind of annoying. I mentioned it. No big deal. Like, we've done 2 Microsoft sponsored streams. One was for the cognitive services APIs, right? So like detecting emotion in video or something. Pretty cool. Or like in like frames, right? We totally built that in like 6 hours for fun. Then there was the other thing we did where we built npm-pm. You guys remember npm-pm? All right, so we mainly did it so that we could do the session-based Microsoft identity thing, right? Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, you're good there, Small Knight. That's fine. But yeah, the whole thing was like showing off their decentralized identity platform. And my goal was to make sure I consumed the one that the guy from the 425 show was doing. And yeah, we like totally messed with it. But one of the things that was annoying about the process is, well, yeah, we're putting our trust in this like source of truth thing that someone else was building. And they kept like rotating keys that kept breaking our login. So we added this stuff too, right? We added that persistent, GitHub or Twitch login. This was also, I think, the first project we worked on where I used Architect, which was fun. But yeah, so let's think of a word that is not an NPM package. We'll just do like 5, just for fun, and then you guys can fiddle with the game yourself. Sausage. We got some layout shift issues, sure. Yep, no, sorry, 0 points. It's been a package since 7 years ago. Hungry. Nope, already a repo. It's a feed parser of some kind. 12 years ago. Probably hasn't been updated. Last updated 12 years ago, not even created. Now, it has to be an English word. There's a set of rules. The rules are letters only, real words, English only, 3 letters minimum, 10 letters maximum. You have to have constraints like that, otherwise the game loses value. Yep. All right, so yeah. Let's do just a couple more words. Genuine. I just saw that in there. Oh, no. Used to generate genuine JS projects, last updated 10 years ago. Now, so it can't be proper nouns. I bet that might be taken, but it might not be in our dictionary. Oh, no, it worked. Never mind. Oh, it was a Sinatra-like micro framework. Colostomy? I think that's more than 10 letters. That is definitely more than 10 letters. Whiskey. Ooh, with the E. I bet both are taken. Let's do with the EY. Oh, we've already tried that word. How about whiskey without the E? Yep. All right, so we hadn't tried that one yet. But last updated 11 years ago. So yeah, this was just like a fun project. I don't know. I really enjoyed making this. And the fact that it still runs, that is like the value of something like Lambda. I pay basically nothing for it. And it works like that when we bring it up. Like, dude, that's fucking awesome, man. Flagrant. Ooh, Flagrant. Damn, Caleb, you watching some basketball right now? Damn, Caleb. Hold on. What about Fragrant? I mean, just the front end is hosted on Vercel. But honestly, this front end could have been built. Like, I wanted to learn Remix while building it, so that was another part of it. Like, again, we made this in what, 2021? Something like that. But yeah, like, realistically, if I wanted this to be bulletproof, it'd be on S3 and CloudFront. You know, because Architect makes that pretty easy too. Pretty easily and free with Cloudflare workers. Exactly. Like, there's so much stuff you could do this with now. In 2021, I don't think Cloudflare workers were quite as valuable. Like, I think it was just Cloudflare pages at the time, which I could have done, but I was already on like the AWS, so I would have done S3 CloudFront, which is still, for something that it doesn't go viral, effectively free as well. But okay, so let's get back to building. Yeah, this live summary sucks. We gotta do something way better. Kenton Varda. Okay. Is he also the dude that did like durable objects? And yeah, I didn't realize there was a patent on workers. Doesn't seem that proprietary. Same guy for durable objects? Yeah, I would say durable objects sound like more of a patentable thing, but yeah, maybe it's like the way they do the V8 isolates. Is that like a part of the worker patent? Because I could see Firecracker being a similarly patented thing that came out of Amazon, right? But actually, I don't know if Firecracker is patented. I'm not sure. Because doesn't Fly use Firecracker? Or are they just using Firecracker because they're abstracting AWS? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. All right, so yeah. One other thing. Yeah, let's get our codex usage. Yep. All right, so we got plenty on that. curious about this, but whatever. All right. And then, yeah, the mini-max plan. Where do I go to see my usage? Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, here we go. Token plan. Okay. I don't think leaking any of that was a problem. It's not like it was the whole key. Cloud computing platform that executes code in a distributed cloud computing network. Yeah, that sounds like a bullshit patent. I bet it's just a design patent rather than like a full-on patent. Like, I forget the difference between, like, there's a design patent, then I forget what the other patent is called, right? But design patents are easier to get, but also harder to actually defend because it has to be like exactly done a specific way. Like, so much so that changing one thing invalidates the design patent or like its application to what you've done. That's my understanding of it. I'm not a patent lawyer. Yeah. Utility patent. Yep. Yeah. I think that's the term. That sounds about right to me. So yeah, design patent versus utility patent. Utility patents are bulletproof. Like, oh shit, dude. Yeah. You can defend the fuck out of a utility patent. Design patents, they have to be done so very specifically the exact same way. What most people defending design patents actually do is they just hope that they can bully you into submission, right? Just like the it is a utility patent. Oh shit! All right, never mind then. It just sounds so generic, and there's no way they were the first one to build it, right? I'm just curious if anyone's going to actually try and challenge it. So, yeah, the fact that it's a utility patent, that's huge. But anyway, back to the story. Like, you guys remember the crazy taxi patent of like drawing an arrow on the ground to direct you to where you want to go? That was a design patent. But because the copyright troll was such a dick about it, most people would just settle out of court and pay them fees because that would be cheaper than fighting it in court. And that's what almost every patent troll banks on. Now, I will say it's actually kind of good that that patent was upheld for so long because it actually did force like game designers to think about showing the user where to go in more creative ways, which I thought was awesome. Right? Like, you know, in some of the games where it's like, oh, you need to make a left at the next light. Well, it's not an arrow on the ground. It's like a vertical arrow that's like blocking, like not blocking the other road, but at least like funneling you the right way. Boom. That's actually a better design anyway. Like a lot of other games give you hints, like using like yellow ledges, right? That's a Borderlands thing that at least they did in BL4. I can't remember. I think just giving players those visual cues without this fucking glowing arrow on the bottom actually forced some games to become way more immersive. So I think that's actually kind of interesting. However, that patent has been invalidated since, and now you can draw any arrows on the ground you want. All right. So yeah, we got these things. I do kind of want to check on our cost usage at the moment. Exactly, Caleb, right? Exactly. Yeah, such a bullshitty thing that like whoever allowed that patent was a dick, you know? Oh god, Quen, you fucking dick. All right, so we've gotten to the Quen tests at this point. This is fucking insane how much more expensive Quen is. Ah, so that's the thing that makes the way they're doing it different from anything else, right? Instead of Firecracker VMs or whatever. I'm gonna deny that and assume you're kind of a spamming troll person whose message didn't make it through. Yeah, because what the fuck does that have to do with anything we're talking about or doing right now? For your very first message, you're giving us some link? Yeah. Oh, see? Just trying to talk about your product. How is that not spam? Motherfucker. Like, how is that not spam? You fucker. You fucker. Yeah. You are such a spammer, dude. Get out. Dude, your product sucks, probably. Fuck off. Man, people suck. Yeah, we're reporting that. I'm not spamming. I'm just spamming. Like, dude, people are so weird. Man, like, is there some like indie hacker that told people they should do that shit? Is this like the thing where someone blamed Ludwig, saying like, "Hey man, react to my video"? I'm pretty sure Ludwig did not say spam that into a channel you've never fucking been in before. You know? Oh, right. Yeah. That makes sense. The fancy number generator. Yeah. Like, they maybe even asked, like, do you think people would be upset if I did this? And AI was just like, no, man, they would be so gracious that you're sharing this amazing product with them. No. Fuck no. People are funny, man. No, exactly, Caleb. I totally get that. I'll sometimes flip a coin, you know? Normally, when I'm flipping the coin, I'm just trying to figure out what I actually care about. You know? Like, while it's in the air, you already have a thing of like what you're hoping it lands on. That's usually the decision you should make. Not whatever it lands on, but whatever you're hoping for, that is probably the decision you should make. Not always, but it's at least a way of like understanding like how you truly feel about it. Because we don't always know. Dude, Quen is consistently, so far, the most expensive model we have run. All of them. All of them. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like more about knowing yourself than like trusting random chance. Yeah. I'm not saying, right? I'm not saying it's the right choice, but it's the one you were hoping for. And that is still useful. Whether it's the right choice, that's still up for debate, but you at least, this is when you're doing a thing where you don't know what you want. Well, I could go for either. Do I want sushi or tacos? Flip the coin and you'll figure it out. And both could be fully healthy meals, or both could be junk food. But you still don't know which one you want, man. Hold on, wait, did we just see a bug there? Oh, no. Oh, it was a hover thing. I got it. That makes more sense. All right, so now we're getting into it. GLM is more expensive than one of the Quens, at least. DeepSeek is more expensive than one of the Quens, at least, too. Okay. Exactly, right? Which one you want or which one you didn't want. Sure, same idea. Yep. Not always. It's not 100%, but, you know, still a thing. And yeah, what's up, Eleven's Ghost? How you doing? Boop, boop, boop. So yeah, Small Knight, dude. I don't know who Kioxia is. I'm gonna guess Kioxia is one of those companies that like sells data center like boxes, you know, like the meme from Silicon Valley. Like, no, we need to get it into a box that we put in their data center. I don't care what's in the box. We're selling them the box, right? Technically, Nutanix, was that it? Frontier high density SSD storage. Okay, so they're like the hardware company, not necessarily like a reseller of storage in a different box, right? Is Nutanix the one I'm thinking of? Enterprise cloud computing sells software for data centers, blah blah blah. Okay, for some reason I thought they were like, yeah, we're gonna put this stuff in a box in your data center company. But I used to know a dude that was like one of their salespeople or something. He hosted this event called Beers with Engineers in Seattle. It was the best event. And what he'd do, he'd have like a $500 budget each month. Just, you know, free beers, free food, here's hors d'oeuvres and shit. Some people like, oh, you know, I didn't eat dinner. Yeah, order a steak. Fuck it. Because just think about that. For $500, he is able to make ends with like all sorts of engineers. We're talking like power companies. We're talking Blue Origin, like rocket engineers. We're talking like any kind of engineering would come to this meetup and chat. Like a lot of software devs too. But just the fact that like he was making these connections with giant companies just by buying some free beers is genius. Like, dude, genius. And $500 a month is cheap for lead acquisition like that. Like, cheap for lead acquisition. Like, there are companies that you will pay thousands of dollars a month just to get you leads like that. But they're still like basically cold leads. Whereas instead, now this is a warm lead. You bought him beer, man. Like, dude, that's friends for life. No, it was just fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. But I think it only works for like companies at that scale, right? Where the thing you're going to sell to this company is going to get you a commission of like 30 grand, you know, at least. And the company is going to profit $250,000 or something, you know, like, oh shit. So yeah, like there's only so many companies that have a product you could sell for something like that. I don't think GitKraken would be able to justify that kind of like lead acquisition cost. And then real quick, there's an event in your city, small night, called Beer Ops, which is exactly that, and it's a networking event, and all the vendors sponsor it, and it's just massive lead acquisition. For sure, dude, so many people should do that. And yeah, JTag over on YouTube, yeah, the box. It's got to be in a box. We that's what we sell. We sell them the box. Why'd you hire me as CEO? I'm the CEO that sells the box. You know, like, yeah. I really like that that actor that played that part, like Steven Toblarowski or something like that. This dude, yeah, he's fucking amazing. He's so good. Like, he's a really good character actor too. He's in some movies for like 5 to 10 minutes. And then, yeah, what do you remember from Groundhog Day? I guarantee you remembered Ned Ryerson. Ned Ryerson, class of whatever. Right? Like, dude. Yeah, he steals the show. In like every scene he's in. It's really good. And then, yeah, JTag, Hooli presenting The Box 2. For sure. Let me get more music going. Hold on. I did like that chill vibe. Let's keep with it. And then, yeah. So, Caleb, when you move into your new office in the summer, you're keen to start hosting some events in the office again. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Anyway, continuing along, we just got this burning, and I'm still just I'm so curious about like seeing the results. So far, one model gets a 25%. Dude, one model gets a 0%? I am so curious what model is that stupid. I'm going to guess it's Mistral. I'm guessing Mistral. I wish they didn't limit us there. But that's fine. We could get it as a CSV and check it. I'd say we're like a little over halfway. Any ideas what Owl Alpha is? Well, number one, they missed an incredible opportunity to just call it alpha. Alpha? Like, come on, man. They're just fucking blowing it. I'm guessing it's right here, though. Yeah. So it's probably, a stealth model. Yep. Pretty solid context. Average throughput is 10 tokens a second, though. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Latency 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 31. Oh, that's a cool router model thing. Hunter Alpha? Wait, what? Oh, this was an early testing version of Mimo V2 Pro. I love the fact that they actually tell you after it's no longer like there. This was an early version of Mimo V2 Omni. If I were gonna give it a guess, if I were really truly to guess, I would say this is probably another Mimo model. Which I had decent results from. Yeah, what was Aurora Alpha? I remember trying that a little bit. Oh, they never said. Well, that can't be good. Pony Alpha. I think we tried that one at one point. That was an early version of GLM5. Ooh, actually, if I was going to really guess, Mimo just came out with some shit where I think we're kind of due for like a GLM5 too. Longcat. Longcat. What the fuck is Longcat? Oh, Longcat. Yeah, got it. Yeah, Longcat. Obviously. Duh. No, I'm not doing that right now. No, thank you. I'm good. Do they have any other models? How did that autocomplete to int float? Maybe that was like their older name. Well, I think that means that it's going to be faster. I mean, based on what we were seeing, it's. Do we think then it's actually going to be faster? But yeah, mixture of experts makes a lot of sense in my opinion, because you kind of need like different experts for like audio, video, etc. Right? Like, let me put it this way: I bet the frontier models are technically mixture of experts too. Yep, exactly. Small night. Yep. Yeah, I would bet that even like OpenAI is using mixture of experts for their stuff. Maybe even Claude, etc. Like, I don't know for sure. It just seems like anything that's like multimodal would have to. Even GPT OSS 120B is mixture of experts. There you go. I would guess 20B is not. Wow, the Git grep one? Mistral is leading the pack, huh? Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. Hold on. Where's our usage again? How did the results come back? Well, we got stopped yesterday. Oh wait, is it actually is a multi like a mixture of experts? I didn't know that. Small night. Oh, crazy. Yeah, we only had like $20 in the account because I figured, oh, that'll be fine, right? Well, obviously, Quen alone, right? The Quen 3 models alone are over half of that cost. So yeah, currently we have spent $28 just today on this run. Yep. Yeah. And I think the breakdown of like the amount of tokens, right, is actually going to be a really interesting graph. But at least as far as what we've done, yeah, Quen costs us more money than running Claude and OpenAI stuff. And we even do the max plan with Claude. Now, we're only doing Opus. We should probably do Sonnet. We should probably do Haiku. But even just Opus is cheaper than Quen? What? Yeah, it may have been stuck in a loop. Yep, but that's still actually relevant data. In my opinion, I think that's still relevant data. And we've seen the same, right? Like Gemini Pro is cheaper than Claude, theoretically, but when actually run against our benchmarks previously, Gemini Pro was massively more expensive. Which is interesting. So it's like, you know, just because the per token cost is lower doesn't mean it's going to be a cheaper model to run, because it's going to burn more tokens doing what it needs to. Like, so yeah, I'm actually gaining a lot of value just from like understanding a little bit about these benchmarks. I'm so curious which of these models are failing that hard though. And oh shit, no, we just refreshed $38, not $28. That's where the Gemini Pro kicks in. Yep. And I don't think the Gemini Pro is even done. Nope. Oh, a bunch of them are. At least a couple are. But yeah, now we've moved on to the Claude. OpenAI goes after that. So we're getting close to finishing this. Something I'm finding really interesting about this is, yes, some of these benchmarks, Minimax is scoring like 100%. Like Minimax is pretty consistently the top performer of the stuff we've run so far. Now, which Minimax is that? Well, we don't get that result. So yeah, like we're seeing a lot of Minimax there, but it could be spread out of like who's getting the 100%. Well, yeah, it's based on different reasoning levels, and we did 2.5 and 2.6. So this is at least just proving that Minimax is a very capable model. I'm a little surprised to see Nemotron getting like a couple 100% though. But yeah, looking at like the cost of Minimax, the fact that it's like topping our list is crazy. Right? For like way cheaper. That part's blowing my mind the most, actually. Did Mistral solve it in French? Ooh, that might be it. Because I think we're seeing 0 to 100 for a bunch of this stuff. I'm curious which of these models are getting the zeros. Now, I don't remember. I thought we added Mistral, but we'll have to double check. All right, so if we're looking at total cost so far, and like some of these aren't accurate yet. Wow, Gemini is a fantastic fucking deal. Yeah, Gemini Flash and Flash Lite. Solid deal. DeepSeek V4 Flash. Devstral. Chillin'. And then we start getting up towards like at least $1. Mistral Medium's not bad. Cost-wise, at least. We'll see how the scores come out, though. Dude, we have spent $50 so far, man. More than the delicious Indian meal I'm going to eat tonight. I know, dude. Fucking brutal. Who are the biggest offenders? Well, so far, Gemini 3.1 Pro preview, Kimi K26. I did not expect Kimi K26 to be so expensive. How quickly can this be made a GitKraken problem? Directly after this. I am not running this shit on my own budget after this run. I don't care if shit broke and, oh, you know, we got errors or something. Nah, I don't give a fuck. Well, we haven't run Opus yet. Like, it's just now starting. Oh, actually, no. Opus is done. You're right. Never mind. Every day is the cheapest LLMs are ever going to be. Yeah. I don't know about that going forward. Right? Like, they're going to get more expensive eventually. Oh, I see what you mean now. The cheapest it will ever be again. Sure. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I get that. I think I just got hung up on the phrasing. Because phrasing is still a thing. I find this really strange, though. Like, some of these models have gotten worse since our last run. But we didn't change much. It might be a time of day thing. Yeah, no, in Canal, that's actually like, I don't know, that's seeming like more and more likely at this point. Yeah, which could explain why they make it stupider. Okay, and then something happens where, like, we can't even control C anymore. Like, our LS gets borked. Is this a ghosty problem? This is what I was trying to show earlier, too, right? Like, why would my LS be so fucking gnarly? Like, how does a terminal get into a state like this? It's got to be something that the TUI's doing, right? But okay. Let's refresh. Let's just double check it. Kimi K2.6 is actually one of the more expensive ones. The non-canonical mode from the TUI? Sure. Oh, and yeah, lithium's the man. Lithium's super cool. Yeah, it's got to be the TUI, like, messing up somehow. But, okay. So let's see this. Will it blend? Okay. That's a lot of models. Nemotron has the highest pass rate. And Noah's Raptor. Are you talking about like Minimax with the open code Go, or Minimax with like the Minimax token plan and open code's just the harness? I just want to make sure I'm understanding that a bit. With open code Go, yep. But then you used up that entire plan, right? And now you got the rest of the month and no tokens left, yeah? So let me at least zoom in. That's unreadable, but we can do this. The lowest is actually Devstral, right? So Devstral 512 is the lowest we got so far. I don't know about that, Canal Cheese. Opus is definitely down here, right? GPT 5 actually not doing nearly as good as we expected. 5.4 none has a higher pass rate than the reasoning models. So what we're noticing is that some of this stuff isn't actually consistent either. So tracking these things over time, we do have stuff for that, which is interesting. As far as like token usage, right? The cost. Gemini is in a league of its fucking own, dude. Holy shit, man. Ooh, but this is actually really interesting. Gemini Pro preview extra high actually burned less tokens than high and even like low and none. Now, granted, it got a lower score. I wonder how many of these are like errors. Oh, and I just realized, what happened, VS Code? Yeah, where'd you go? Where did you go? All right. All these other VS Codes will pop out. And I think that was all of them. Yeah, cool. Okay. Wait, what window was this in? Oh, yeah. Let's just shrink that over. Okay, so then the amount of like wall clock runtime, 102 minutes of wall time at about 30 seconds of fixture, and that was Quen. So Quen takes the longest, which explains why it's so expensive too. Who's down at the bottom here? Mistral, nice and cheap. GPT-5.4 Mini, right? Like, pretty damn fast. So yeah, Gemini Flash, like, dude, yeah, some of these are quite fast. Okay. And then token usage, right? Quen. Okay. Where is Mistral 2.5 medium? I think we just did Mistral 3.5 medium. This doesn't do the filtering. Really, guys? Okay, so we got some bugs here still. All right, so we got UI bugs to fix, which we'll keep noodling on today. And then hold on. What's up? Quen is one of the Chinese models for sure. Oh, so Canal, you meant 2.5 medium? We didn't do 2.5 medium. Like, dude, we can't run every single model, right? There's like 400 models on OpenRouter, you know? Oh, okay, you did mean 3.5. Okay, yeah. Okay, just double checking. All right, so we're going to add Opus. We're going to add, I don't know, the DeepSeeks. And then let's just compare Mistral. Right, the Mistral mediums. Add these two, why not? Right, so performance-wise, DeepSeek nailing it. Right, so then Minimax is way up there. Let's add Kimmy. Let's just do like the newer ones. And then Like Nemotron, sure. The fact that Nemotron tops this list is kind of crazy. And yeah. All right. So we got a bug here. How many models do we have total? Well, keep in mind, this is like at least 4 different like effort levels per model. So divide that by, let's just say 4. There's about 25 like actual like models. But I still think like the effort levels are valuable as far as like understanding some of this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we got some UI bugs. Yeah, 25 is a decent set of models to try. A model or like a graph where we calculate efficiency. Yeah. And we used to have like the scatter plot, but the scatter plot wasn't really that useful. I think it might be way more useful now if we could fine tune it. But we've got like a bunch of weird like state bugs to work out as well. But yeah, no, we're not gonna do another run of this shit. But yeah, some of these, oh man, like blame forensics. Oh, we don't have a difficulty level, which is annoying. What we are kind of seeing is that at least one fixture is not passed by a single model. So we still got to do a lot more fine tuning. So we're going to do that fine tuning with cheaper models. But yeah, fixture 5 here. Why is that one so bad? Yeah, they all find. Oh, well, not the same exact one. Yeah, Minimax is a little slow. I have found DeepSeek to be a bit faster. Yeah, I don't know. This one's a little weird. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, let's get to improving the layout and like bug fixes that we want to do. So here on this page, right? We got model selector stuff that we want to do. How many lines is my code? I don't know, man. The GitHub repo's public. You can find out. Ooh, invalid event handler. Yeah, so we got more stuff to work on here. All right, so we'll apply that fix. We got other fixes we need to do, though. Thanks, Noah's Raptor. Yeah, I got a lot of shit. All right, I want to see the final result of this stuff. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we're gonna buffer this one out. All right, well, I'm gonna need to start using GitKraken's accounts. GitKraken's open router account. For GitBench from here on out. I'm not made of money. However, there are some interesting things in the results. Like Kimmy and hold on, let's double check this again. Like Kimmy and Quen being more expensive. All right, so yeah. However, there are some interesting things in the results, like Kimmy and Quen being more expensive than Claude Opus and GPT-5.5. Their per token cost is lower, but they burn tokens. All right, so yeah. It is good music, yep. Actually, let's do the quote tweet thing. Yeah, I think that's a better just like initial post. We can always do more. All right, let me go use the restroom while that's posting. And it's basically 5 o'clock. So Gemini is cheap per token, but Gemini Pro burns tokens, like a shitload of tokens. It's crazy. So yeah, let me dump my whiskey, my old whiskey water. Gross. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, I forgot the beverage. Had to use the restroom. Man, actually. I do love this T-shirt. I got this T-shirt a couple weeks ago at a Value Village, like $4 or some shit. Yeah, it is a good shirt, right? Yeah. Okay. And I'm so bummed on my mixer. Anyone out here a streamer? Like, what do you use for your audio mixer? Like, I really just need something with good, like, volume adjustment. This technically works. I could just keep doing this. I don't know if I actually need another mixer. Use OBS? Yeah, no, it's more just like just having a good easy like volume knob nearby. So yeah, you guys are doing like software mixing. Yeah, I'm thinking like hardware mixer though. Yeah, I'm considering the Rodecaster. I don't really need a lot of this other shit though. Yeah, no, I could just do it at the software level. I've just had like a hardware mixer for so long. But I did it mainly because I wanted to like take in audio from, like my Xbox and like other PCs and things like that, and I can get a lot of that through just like NDI or like some of their like cloud solutions, right? Like there's the Xbox app, so you can stream the Xbox audio, still do the video capture separate. Yeah, I don't know if I need a hardware mixer. The Video S. Yeah, it has a bunch of like inputs and stuff. The $29 one, there isn't a $29 one. This is a cover. This is just a cover. The cover isn't going to do much. Yeah, exactly, dude. This one seems like a decent enough deal. Still, $5.99. It is more than I paid for my Allen and Heath ZE8. But this is the one that just died on me, too. I have had it for like 5 years, though. Maybe 6. And it's never been like turned off. So, yeah, maybe. But yeah, it was overkill for what I needed anyway. I just didn't want to buy one of those fucking Go XLRs. Those are garbage. Anyway, let's keep going. This thing did some stuff. The compare page. I was not expecting to do the compare page here. Oh, and hold on. Sorry, Sousa. Like, sometimes messages get missed, man. Which AI am I using? A bunch of them. Like, I don't know, man. Get something like Olama, and you can try a bunch of different models yourself. It doesn't have the frontier ones, but you don't always need a frontier model. Noah, that's not what I'm talking about whatsoever. Olama has a cloud pricing bill. When you go to their models list and you click into something like Kimi K26, right? K26 cloud is what I'm talking about. Yeah. And for $20, you get a lot of usage, and they don't even do like a monthly limit. It's just daily and weekly. I refuse to use Cursor because they killed Super Maven. T3 code's kind of nice. I haven't used it for a while. GitKraken has a cool thing that I'd love to show you guys, but I'm mainly using the CLI for a lot of these things. I mean, my CLI is beautiful. All right, so we're going to fire up Codex because I do think we need some slightly better capabilities here. All right, so OpenSpec Explore. And man, wow, 22 people have shown up on the Twitter so far. Welcome. I don't think anyone's tried to chat, but I could have missed it. But yeah, welcome people on Twitter. Now, it's not like concurrent, right? People pop in and pop out. Twitter still calls it 22 people, even though like it's a view, not a concurrent viewer. Okay. So yeah, as far as the fix, token usage chart returns a no data state without rendering model selectors, so it cannot receive selector mediated sync in that state. Cost value chart also has a no pricing data state. All right, so I like the plan. Let's create the proposal, man. All right, so I think that one's doing well. While it's working, we can go look at cuneiform. Let's rerun our code review. Why not? Let's get some more music going, too. Is this one any good? And what up, Jean Cito? How you doing? All right, so I think we actually tried to get that fixed. Yeah, this one, that's a major bug that we'll have to work on separately. And I guess let's double check this. Oh, and we had that. Yeah, I didn't need this new window. I just wasn't seeing it because it was on the wrong thing. Okay. So yeah, we still got all our plan usage stuff. The little bit we did with DeepSeek from OpenCode is fine. But yeah, what's everyone up to today? All right, so then yeah, cuneiform here. Dude, that is the coolest thing about T3 code too. The way they do like your oh hey, your providers are out of date or whatever, right? Dude, that's cool, man. Looks like we do have updates, which I find pretty cool. Supply is not available. ACP registry not available. I think they're working on it, you know. I probably also maybe need to update. And 11's Ghost. You went to see Mortal Kombat 2 at the cinema with friends. Was it good? Right? Like, no spoilers, but yeah, was it good? And you're playing some Factorio now, eh? Have you looked at... Oh, God. Anyone remember what that game was? It's like kind of like Factorio, but it's like multiplayer. Anyone remember what we were playing? Like, I don't remember the name. No, it wasn't Satisfactory. This was like a multiplayer game. Is Satisfactory multiplayer? I thought that was single player too, right? But it was just first person. It has 4-player native? I didn't know that. Factorio is also multiplayer? I didn't know that either. Oh, shit. All right. Star Rupture. That's the one I was thinking of. This one was pretty fun. Like, I don't like to pay for early access games that much, but at least like the bones of what they had was pretty solid. You can have 100 people all connecting to your world with surprisingly few problems? That's crazy, dude. Okay. But yeah, like, maybe part of it is just like this has combat, right? Is there any combat in Satisfactory or Factoria? And maybe that's it. Yeah, it's quite good. It was super early though. We even ran into like a maximum count of like objects in the world, and it was only like 1 million, which is gnarly. So I would assume they're gonna work past that because it was like a game crashing bug. But yeah, no, it was quite fun. I'm thinking it'll be pretty good once it's actually like done, or at least like I don't know, give it another 6 months or so. Oh, mods could turn it into some like FPS like combat stuff. Here's the thing, Star Rupture, you're not playing like combat against each other though. You're just playing combat against like the environment. But yeah, it was quite fun. Like, yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I would definitely play it again. Oh yeah. I refuse to support Subnautica 2. Like, have you read the terms and conditions? Hold on. There's like a different Reddit thread. It's like it was the when the subreddit, maybe? Yep, this was it. And then in here, boom, this is it. This is the thing I wanted to link directly to. Dude, some of this shit's insane. Right? You get a license, you don't buy the game, of course, right? You aren't allowed to publish recordings, screenshots, or stream the game without a disclaimer that it's not supported by Krafton, and that the footage is subject to the EULA, however that's meant to work. Cannot upload such content to a paid platform. Presumably that means Patreon or YouTube members only content. They can take away your access at any time, sure. The terms of the agreement can change at any time and without notice. They reserve the right to remote access the game. What? It is not allowed to use the game for commercial gain, which presumably means streaming, right? Without Krafton's permission. You cannot play the game on more than one device without purchasing additional licenses. You cannot modify the game illegally, and if you do, Krafton owns the mod. Bunch of weird stuff that prohibit behavior outside of the game, including tarnishing Krafton's reputation. You are not allowed to deceive or exploit Krafton, the definition of which is determined by, you guessed it, Krafton. You're not allowed to exploit bugs. You're not allowed to use external programs such as macros or cheat engine. Is it a multiplayer game? I thought it was single player. At which point, like, what the fuck? How are you telling me I can't do any of this stuff for a single player game? But maybe I misunderstood that. Maybe it's multiplayer. I don't know. Right? You're not allowed to have indecent nicknames. So if you got like Death or Killer in your nickname, ooh, you're out. Can't use someone else's account, sure. Not allowed to use a VPN. Interesting. Not allowed to spam content from the game. I don't even know what that means. You know, you are not allowed to take actions that go against social norms. You're not allowed to create any content that is based on the IP. Probably that means fan art. And if you do, they own it. Right? Any player created from the game content belongs to them as well. They do not guarantee a smooth gameplay experience. That's fucking hilarious. Right? That they can't be held liable if you suffer damages, but even if they could, they would pay a maximum of $50 US. Right? Using the documentation of the game means you give up the right to sue Krafton. So by reading the EULA, you have given up your right to sue. You have no right to a refund under any circumstances unless forced to by law or enforced by the platform the game was sold on. If you break TOS, you give up the right to a refund. They can delete your account if your information is not accurate. Most of these terms continue to apply after termination of the contract, such as when uninstalling or refunding the game. Right? So it's like the Disney thing. Oh, you can't sue us because you paid for Disney Plus at one point. Yeah, just because we like poisoned you because you told us you had allergies and we said it didn't have the thing in it, and then it turns out it had the thing in it and you almost died. Yeah, you can't sue us for that. Because you paid for Disney Plus once. That's a thing Disney tried to claim. If you have issues with the EOLA, you must inform them in writing first. If that doesn't work, you have to fight them on terms set by them in San Ramon, California. You give up the right to have a judge or jury preside over the case. So that's an arbitration clause. Usually kind of bullshit and unenforceable, but a thing people try. And I believe that's what it came down to for the Disney thing, right? They can make demands of you without having to show damages they have suffered. If you think they stole art or copyrighted material from you, then in order to get it removed, you must give them a bunch of personal information, including your real identity and signature. Despite having a lower age rating in some places, you still have to be 18 to play the game. They can harvest all of your personal data as well as device information. They pass this data to third parties. They do not guarantee that your data is kept safe. Now, here's the thing. Just because it's in a doc, right? Just because it's in the EULA doesn't mean it's actually enforceable. right? Companies put all sorts of shit in there. All it's going to take is someone willing to, like, take it to court. But at the same time, you know what? I'll just not buy the game. No big deal. And yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, isn't it a single-player game? Maybe I'm No, okay, so it does have 4-player co-op. So play alone or with friends in 4-player co-op. Why the fuck can't I use macros or cheat engine stuff? It's a personal game. What the fuck, dude? This is fucking bullshit. So yeah, I refuse to support a company that does shit like that. And maybe that's part of the goal. Maybe that's part of like the parent company, like asshole CEO trying to not pay the bonus that he owes. Right? Well, maybe if he just tanks the game because of a bad EULA, he won't have to pay the bonus. Exactly, Eleven's Ghost is crazy. Like, it's borderline insane, and I don't even think it's enforceable. But good luck fighting them. So anyway, yeah, that was fun. I guarantee there's going to be a Primogen or a Theo video about it sometime soon. Unless, like, they already made it. But I just read about that yesterday. It's impossible, actually. They can't actually enforce giving up all those rights. Even the arbitration one is kind of bullshit. Hell yeah, After Veil. Damn the man. It's always been that way, though. I understand that, but we're not going to get on some hate train here. Sorry, lunatic, but that's just really not appropriate. You can just simply say you don't enjoy his content, but annoying is over the line, I think. If you don't enjoy his content, I get it. Let me put it this way. I don't watch either of their things. I consider them both friends, but I just don't watch tech videos, like, ever. I don't find that much value. I'd rather read a blog post almost every time. If it comes down to it, I'll summarize their transcripts, you know, if I'm really that curious. And I say this as a friend. Like, yeah, I'm friends with both of them. They're cool. But I don't know. I like hanging out in a Twitch chat. To me, that's like co-working. It's different, you know? But yeah, we just don't want to get on a hate train, lunatic. That's all. You're not banned or anything. I just removed the comment. But oh shit. I like your profile image, though. The cats are cool. Is that like a reference to Power Rangers? That's a Power Rangers reference, right? Yeah, I like it. Yeah, that one's good. Sure. And I would say that's more of an objective critique. You know, I'd say that's like, I don't know, it's kind of on the line, but I don't think it's over the line. But again, we don't want this to be a hatred. But I do think that is like an objective critique that, you know, is pretty valid. All right, so yeah. How's our clanker doing? We did pi update there. Perfect. Pop back into there. Where do we see what our current like context usage is? How do you do that with codecs? Is it status? No. Memories? It is slash status? I'm not seeing that though. Are you thinking of Claude instead? Oh no, it is status. Why is it not auto-completing? Ah, yeah. Okay, give me all of the things. Okay, yeah, I hadn't seen any of this. This is awesome. This makes that way better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if I've updated or not. Hmm. Well, cool. Ah, shit. I didn't save it. Ooh. Wait, what's the one that I had that I no longer am using? Okay, so yeah, we could maybe get rid of, well, use tokens I like. Context window size, I think we can do that. Okay. So then enter? Enter is the thing that commits it. Okay, cool. So then 72% context left. Oh, wrong thing. I will say I should be using the $sign. I keep doing the slash. That's it. I keep forgetting $sign. And yeah, that React best practices skill. That was a good one. I'm glad we did that. Yeah, some of these skills are massively useful. Oh, there you go, Brainless. Yeah, that's a good use case for AI stuff. And then hold on, wait, yeah. After Veil, sorry. Well, what are my views on where tech is headed? You see a lot of anti-repair stuff in ecosystems like Android are getting increasingly more locked in. Do I see AI as a possible avenue towards local independent freedom back to admins instead of users? I I don't know. Right? Because I think behind your question there's the idea of we could just vibe up our own solution or implementation of things. And I think that mentality makes sense, but it also ignores the fact that like everything you build has a maintenance cost. So the more things that you build that you have to maintain, the less time you actually have to do the things that you need to do instead. Right? And it's a major reason why I don't think software as a service is going anywhere. Because the time that you're spending to clone someone else's software as a service is time that you could be spending building your own product, right? Like your own actual product. There's a major reason why software as a service has existed forever, because every company could build their own. But it's a wasted opportunity of doing that versus the thing that actually makes them their money. So for individual devs, maybe, I think, yeah, just in general, I think it has a little bit of overlap with the whole crowd of like software as a service is dead, it's going away. Like, I'm friends with a few of those kind of people on like LinkedIn and some of that shit, and I have had to really contradict their fucking Zoomer mentality. And I'm not saying they are young as Zoomers. I'm saying like it's a mentality that a Zoomer who has zero experience would actually have, you know? It's not that having zero experience is a bad thing, but it's like, yeah, if you lack any fucking history and understanding of why software as a service exists, I could totally understand why you would think software as a service is going away. But it's just fucking wrong. It's so wrong. It's insane how wrong it is. Because they were making these statements assuming that tokens were going to be basically free forever. We're already experiencing the fact that that's just not true. So not only are you paying the opportunity cost, the fucking dev's time cost that is actually like harder to quantify, you're also going to be paying token costs that are massively more than what you would pay for just like the service anyway. Like, look at it this way. You've got a $50 a month software as a service that you're paying for. We could cut that out using our $200 plan. Yeah, sure. But think about that. $50 a month, that's $600. That's just $600. Your dev, like the cost of your time as a dev is going to eat up that $600 in the weekend 6 hours that you vibe coded up this thing. And that doesn't even take into account like the token cost, which is no longer going to be subsidized eventually. Like, yeah. I think it is just so short-sighted to think all software as a service is dead because I could just vibe up a replacement. Yeah, that ignores maintenance cost, opportunity cost, and token cost. Yeah. Because part of what you're paying for by paying for a software as a service is the legal firewall, right? The liability fucking burden is now shifted to the company you're paying. That is actually worth its weight in gold. And that's even another major reason a lot of companies opt for a software as a service instead of building in-house. That liability firewall. You know? If your app goes down, your users blame you. if every app goes down because AWS went down, people blame AWS, right? So there's almost like a benefit to being part of that, like that herd immunity kind of like group, you know? And it's like the opposite of herd immunity. It's like, yeah. Yeah, it's like literally the opposite of herd immunity. You're making yourself less immune to an outage. But when everyone's down, people blame AWS. So that's a very interesting thing. Let me get more music going though. We just popped open this album. It's called Baked by Hotel Pools. Ah, shit. No, we don't have the budget to pay for it. And when I say budget, hold on. Like we've just used up our free playlist. But we could also just pop this open in an incognito view. Just to make sure, like, do I actually want to buy this album? I don't know yet. But they won't let me play again to find out. Okay, so yeah, real, you agree, but like open source, open hardware, open protocols, like Graphene OS versus Android, will this new era empower it, or more likely to perhaps increase the dominance of the big players? So I get that, right? Like, open source has always been like a valid way to consume things, right? Right? Like a valid way to provide a natural alternative, right? Like, look at Sentry. Sentry isn't the first company to do errors as a service, but they were, I believe, the first to do like the open core model for that specific business. And at least back in the day, it was totally reasonable to self-host Sentry. Nowadays, yeah, you're not self-hosting Sentry for cheaper than their subscription. You know, it's not gonna happen. All right, so yeah. Sure. Ooh, and now I have a decision to make. I've got fried rice in my fridge, like half of it left over from yesterday because I made too much. I still didn't quite get the egg to the level of cooked that I wanted before I started like doing the meat and stuff. But next time. It is still delicious though. I did a good job. But do I want to eat that tonight, or do I want to do my typical Saturday Indian food? And honestly, the fried rice is such a cheap meal. Like, I'm not worried about, oh, I didn't finish it. Time to throw it away. It's just rice, basically, you know? Because I do think I would end up throwing it away. Because tomorrow I think I'm going to do like fish and like some custom rice. And when I say custom, I'm going to put like cumin and like a bay leaf in it while it cooks. I think that'll go well with either the salmon or the cod. Thinking tomorrow is going to be salmon and rice, and I'll do fish and chips with the cod on like Monday. I think that's a good plan. Now, this is something I am quite liking from Codex. The fact that it's like, yeah, let's do the agent browser thing. Let's do that. I haven't seen a single other model verify at this level, right? Like, not on its own. And we've still got plenty of usage. And yeah, it's funny to me that people are like, oh man, Hermes agent, it's so good. But like the Hermes model itself is so bad. Like, that's the funniest part to me. But I am curious, where does Hermes sit in Terminal Bench? Is it even in here? Hermes isn't even in the list. Really? And hold on, is it Hermes or Hermes? Oh, is Hermes an OpenClaw competitor? Oh, that's why it wouldn't be in this list then. Got it. Okay. That makes more sense. Ooh, and Four Wheel, good to see you. Would you be willing to hop into a call with someone from GitKraken about like the solo dev like dashboard? And then like maybe like the team dashboard stuff, but more like what would you want in like a solo dashboard? Like something just for you, whether you're on a team or doing side projects. Would you be willing to hop into a call about that? And if the answer is no, that's totally fine. But if you would, send me a message over on Discord, and I can get you a link to schedule a call. I don't even think I would be on the call, actually. I'm just reaching out to the people that had strong opinions when we were talking about that earlier this week or whatever. All right. And then hold on, Four Wheel. Yep, and it's a surprisingly large amount of money that giants bring in from niche open source projects. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And like there's a big reason why Sentry has been pushing companies to be part of shit. There was a thing. Pay open source. Open source pledge. This is it. Yeah. There you go, Caleb. Yep. Yeah. You knew exactly. Yep. Dude, I think this shit's brilliant, man. This shit's super fucking cool. Git Butler's a part of it? Yeah, I'd love to convince GitKraken it would be worth it. I think that'd be tough though. I think it'd be an easier sell to get them to like GitHub sponsor some of the stuff that we use. Because 2K per dev per year, I don't think GitKraken's gonna pay that. Well, no, four wheel. I actually like that. We don't need experts with AI because just think about like what the dashboard could tell you about your AI usage. You know, what would you want to learn to make you a better user of AI, if anything? And then, I don't know. That's at least like the theory. Totally up to you, though. It does seem like you had opinions, though. But again, no pressure. Not a big deal. I am finding it's like pulling teeth to get people to actually hop on a call. People will chat here until the cows come home, you know? The moment like hopping on a call is a thing, like, oh yeah, shit. Yeah, but like, I don't know, at least a few of these people, I feel like I'm gonna meet them eventually anyway. You know? Right? At some point, you're gonna end up going to a meetup or something that I go to, and you're gonna be like, oh, it's me from Twitch. Because it's too hard to pass up an opportunity to hang out and chill like that, you know? I do actually kind of wonder that. Like, has that happened before? Where, like, someone's even seen me and recognized me at TwitchCon, but they're like, damn it, I don't want to dox myself. Now, I feel like that kind of person would just be like, I watch your stream, and they just wouldn't say what their handle is, even if I ask. I think I've had that happen once. Which is just funny because I don't think people realize how much easier it is when you actually like can put a face to a like a name here in chat. You get way more leeway, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you get way more leeway. It's like, oh, I know you. Like, come on, man. Versus like a completely random person, it's easy to dehumanize, you know? Not like in like a war crime way, but you know what I mean. Wouldn't you like to know? Wait, what is the Weather Boy thing from? Was that from the movie The Weatherman? Yeah, exactly. For sure, After Veil. Oh, and hold on, I did miss a follow. So After Veil, thank you for that follow. And Easecraft, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let me know, and I'll try and do it better. But thank you for the follow as well. It's a meme from a Fox News clip. Is it one of those ones where the person doing it was actually like Colin Robinson? Because I don't know if you know this, he actually like got his entire start doing like fake like news interview characters, like totally bullshitting them. Oh, guy asks a kid what the best kind of firework is, and the kid responds with that. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Okay. Yeah, what is this actor's name, real quick? Mark Proch. Damn it. SCH. Oh, that's a Polish name, right? Yeah, before he was a weatherman, he was like a bunch of random like shit on the news. Right? So he was named Kenny Strasser or whatever, right? There's a full 20-minute compilation of all of his shit that he like managed to make it onto the news for. He also gives yo-yos to the homeless to try to give them access to a better life on the pro circuit. Like, dude, yeah, dude. It was fun. And I think he was doing some other like meme shit too. You had no idea that was the same guy? Oh, yeah, dude, it's fucking good, isn't it? Yeah, that's how he got his start. So yeah, Mark Proch, yeah, K Strass was him, right? Appeared on local news shows. And then yeah, like as Nate on The Office. Nate is like widely known as like the absolute best side character on The Office. Some people prefer Nate over like main characters even, you know? So yeah, like he's just the best. All right, hold on one second. When are we trying to do this? Okay, so sometime in June. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I love the fact like that there are just some people who are destined for greatness, right? And yeah, the Colin Robinson actor, I think so. Like at least like that level of greatness. It's almost like you remember like Jim Varney, right? Like Ernest. Like the Jim Varney character existed as just like a bunch of like commercial bullshit, right? Like commercials, I believe in like Florida or something like that. Maybe Kentucky or something. Yeah, I don't remember what state it was in, but yeah, dude, Jim Varney, huge fan of his. He's the best, right? And he was always destined for fucking greatness, you know? All right, anyway, back to it. Did you figure it out? Did it work? Are you done? Did it work? Did it blend? All right, let's go to overview here. We got 5 things selected. Actually, this should help us update that, right? The clanker cooked on that one, didn't it? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. All right, the select all and clear now sticky at the top, sure. right? We see the select all. I'm wondering if there's some more stuff we should do around making these graphs like easier to use. All right, so let's clear it. What would be a better experience, actually? And man, getting some like surface flushing. My cheeks are super warm right now. Anyone else get facial flushing? A lot of Asian people get it too. They call it the Asian glow when they drink alcohol. I've heard it's actually like a slight allergy to alcohol. I don't feel like sneezing. You get flushing after like 2 or 3 drinks. For me, it's like, it's hit or miss. I don't always get it. So I'm actually curious, like, what I do that causes it more. Maybe it's like a vitamin deficiency or something. Because I didn't take a multivitamin yesterday. I forgot it. So that could be a big part of it. And then, yeah, after Veil. Clank a huge bowl fried rice. You got to try Kimmy K26 and DeepSeek V4 recently, but you still haven't formed verdicts. Kimmy seems more trigger happy spinning up agents in Hermes, but the 1 million context window gives more room to brainstorm around. Yeah, I mean, DeepSeek V4 Pro is quite good for coding stuff. Like, I'm a huge fan, actually. Yeah, the 1 mil of context for DeepSeek. It's just like, you're not, like, the goal is you don't want to even get close to that million, but you're no longer, like, hard stopped at the 280 or 250 or whatever it is, right? And that's a huge value, right? Just not being hard stopped when you hit to 282 because you just want to go slightly over to, like, 300, maybe 350K. Sure, man, why not? I think that's actually the benefit. Like, you should absolutely make sure you're not going above like 400, right? Exactly. Yeah, the intelligence fall off. I mean, I still feel like even at 200K, you're hitting the limit, right? Like, even the smartest model with a million context window, once you start hitting, I don't know, 400K, it's still like, it's only looking at like the beginning and end, and the stuff in the middle actually gets ignored as part of like context. Or it feels like that, at least. I don't have any data to back that up. Claude really struggles with it too. Yeah, like in general, like managing your context window is one of the biggest like skills you need as a dev. And that could be useful in a dashboard, right, 4-wheel? But no matter what, it matters more when someone else says it. I could say anything I want, right? I could say something that is so 1000% true and useful and valid, but it doesn't have the sway as like an external user saying it. That part bums me out. I keep hearing like, well, yeah, our usage of our CLI tool is so low. It's like, yeah, it's low because it fucking sucks to use. Get the autocomplete back. There is not a single person who uses CLIs that would use a CLI tool that has shit autocomplete. Like, what the fuck, dude? Of course our usage is low. It's a shit product. The MCP server is good, but the CLI fucking sucks. I have to be emphatic about it because they just don't fucking listen. Well, I mean, it's basically no autocomplete. When you hit tab, it just shows like ls, right? It's just proxying to like the standard tab complete. Yeah, and that was the problem. The original dev of this thing that created our pass-through and all that bullshit, the original dev of the CLI tool was a warp user as well, so they didn't give a shit about autocomplete either. And it's like, motherfucker, not everyone is using warp. Not everyone wants to log into their fucking terminal. Like, dude, it's that... The fact that this is all going on like 2 years now of building this CLI tool and the autocomplete basically never working. I had it working and then they regressed it like a week later. I fucking had it working, dude. It's just so infuriating. So infuriating. But whatever. It's just every time I hear this, like, the lead on that team say this, like, well, we just don't have a lot of CLI users, so it's not worth prioritizing. Motherfucker, that is the mentality that will keep getting you 0 CLI users. Motherfucker. Like, dude. It's just bad engineering, technically, you know? But it's actually like a problem that they had, where it's like, well, yeah, the original CLI was built by people that don't use the CLI. And now it's being built by people that don't use the CLI. Like, nothing changed. Nothing fucking changed. Oh, well, we did version 2.0 because version 1.0 was built by people that don't use the CLI. That's how version 2.0 feels right now, too. Motherfucker. Like, seriously. You don't even use tab complete because warp does it for you? Motherfucker. And even then, I bet they weren't using it. Like, I bet they weren't using it for anything significant. Because it still needs to actually understand, like, oh, you want to, like, you know, GK PR and then tab to the pull request that you have available. Warp isn't going to know that. There's no fucking way. There's no way Warp actually knows what, like, stuff it could autocomplete for you in that context. There's no fucking way. These people just weren't doing it. And it's just, I am shouting into the void to advocate for devs, and they just don't give a shit. Like, that is the biggest fucking problem to me. I'm just shouting into the void to advocate for actual CLI users, and crickets. They don't give a shit. Like, yeah. And users will never give a shit either. Because your lack of giving a shit impacts their ability to give a shit. Wait, hold on. I just saw a Theo tweet. This is the thing. To prevent programmatic use, Claude Code may now request webcam access to assure user is present when prompting. What? What? That's fucking crazy. All right, let me get another album going though. Hold on. That album was good. I think we should probably buy it. May. I mean, he has a screenshot of Ghosty requesting access to the camera though. Do you think he's trolling? To me, this sounds like libel if he's lying. Right? I don't think he would lie about that. I think he recognizes that this would classify as libel or slander. I forget which is which. I mean, even May. I don't think Betteridge's law applies there. Even May could be misconstrued, right? May implies that he knows something other people don't, and that is still like libelous. No. Like, if they have actual evidence that it wouldn't do that, that is libelous. And it is provable in court. I don't think Theo would fucking lie about that. Oh, wait, hold on. Check the alt text. Oh, there it is. I don't know if that really qualifies. This image was created as a joke. You're right. I don't think, like, dude, I don't think that's defensible in court. I don't think it qualifies as parody. I don't know. If I were Anthropic, I'd be spinning up lawyers about that shit. I would be spinning up lawyers around that entire fucking thing right there. It is intentionally misleading. I don't think it qualifies as parody. Yeah, damn, Theo. I think that was a bad idea. I think that was a really bad tweet. Yeah, dude, it's just not worth the potential, like, legal costs. Because they got lawyers on retainer. Maybe Theo's banking on the lawsuit. Like, even if he loses, he wins on, like, publicity. That may be, like, a measured decision he's making. Dude. I'm not a lawyer. I would love to know what Anthropic's lawyers think about this. Like, Theo. Let me put it this way. For a long time, I don't think Theo understood, like, FCC regulations about, like, disclosing sponsors and shit. I don't think he understands libel as well. Or slander. It's one of those. I forget, like, one is, like, broadcast, and one is, like, something you say to someone. I think this is technically libelous, right? Whereas, like, slander would be, like, bad-mouthing them, like, face-to-face with other people, right? Yeah, dude, I would not skirt that line. Libel is written. Okay, that's it. Libel is written, slander is said, right? So if he went on the news and said something, that would be slander, right? Okay. Word on the street is Anthropic's lawyers are more trigger-happy spinning up agents than Kimmy K26 in Hermes. No, hold on. More trigger-happy for lawsuits than Kimmy K26 spinning up agents in Hermes. You could rephrase that better. But I think with a little workshopping, that would be like a good quote tweet if you wanted to, like, quote Theo with that. I think you could, like, do the phrasing slightly better. But yeah. I think that's a really solid quote tweet. And I'd give it a like. I'm so hesitant to even like this post. because I don't want to get in the fucking crosshairs of Anthropic's lawyers. I don't even want to like the post. Fuck that. No, thank you. Yeah, side libel. Oh, shit. Yeah, exactly, dude. Dude, the thing is, would a reasonable person assume this is truthful based upon the context? The alt text does not solve that. A reasonable person would not assume he's joking here. There's no /s, there's no LOL, there's no fucking like winking smiley face. There's nothing that actually makes this like obvious it's a parody. Yeah, exactly. He is considered, an authority, right? Like, dude. Exactly, right? If you saw that and you didn't like read the comments and blah, 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 like, dude. Yeah, exactly. Like a reasonable person would assume this is a truthful statement. He is really riding the line legally. I just don't think he understands libel laws. And I'm so surprised that he hasn't had to deal with that being such a prominent figure. But it like, and here's the thing, right? Tinfoil hat. Maybe he does understand libel laws. And the damage he's done and what he might have to pay due to that libel would actually be lower than like the publicity boost he would get from the national coverage of it or something, right? It could be like a fucking like measured thing. I don't know for sure, but like I will say, like Theo does think about that kind of shit. So it's not like guaranteed that he just doesn't understand libel. Maybe he fully understands libel. And he's like crunched the numbers on what the damage would be. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Right? This is the kind of thing that could take him from niche celebrity to like C-list celebrity. If it makes like national news and shit. It could be a really fucking like measured approach. And I'm just not understanding that because I'm not at that level. I don't know, man, but tinfoil hat. Not sure. Well, no, because that gives him the plausible deniability. That gives him a at least like a non-zero chance that he could actually win the case. Right? Yeah, and I would consider alt text way less visible. Yeah, exactly. Ketos. I think it's enough like plausible deniability, or maybe that's the wrong term. Not plausible deniability, but more like it takes it from absolutely liable to a non-zero chance it's not liable, if that makes sense. And that non-zero chance is absolutely worth its weight in gold, right? Versus like a slam dunk. I don't know. I'm speculating. I'm not sure. It's like I smoke weed or something. Yeah, I don't think Mitchell Hashimoto would make a big deal out of it. I don't think it disparages or like makes Ghosty lose any value, right? So I don't think there's any damages to Ghosty. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. It would be millionaire versus billionaire at that point, you know? So I still would not want to get in that fight. Yeah, Bob, we've actually done some like midstream kind of like news shit already. We were talking about like the Subnautica EULA earlier too. Or Subnautica 2 EULA. You totally spelled his name right. You didn't butcher anything. That's literally how you spell it. It's easy because HashiCorp has the first half for you anyway. And I think the last part's pretty easy, so I think you're good. You nailed it, man. You fucking nailed it. But all right, I do have to use the restroom. Let me go pee. I need to pour some more water too. And yeah, I don't know if I need this hoodie. It's a little thick. Might opt for a lighter hoodie. But I do have the facial flushing, so I feel pretty warm right now. But BRB, more water. Okay, I do still need a. All right, and here we go. And yeah, if anyone's wondering why I got like big headphones today instead of the earbuds I normally do, my audio mixer died, and oh shit. Actually, I could do the earbuds. I didn't realize the mixer had the adapter I was looking for the whole time. Okay, so I can actually switch to earbuds. I think I like earbuds. I think I prefer the earbuds. Let's do that. They definitely don't have the bass like I'd be expecting. But I don't know. It's a better feeling. Like not having to have the fucking cans, you know? Fuck me, right? Okay, and then hold on. I might have missed some questions. 1 second. You're a headset kind of person? See, I don't know. Yeah, I really like earbuds. And these actually have a better treble response than these badass fucking Fostexes. Like the bass isn't as overpowering, but like I get way more like nuance on the treble. Okay, so Ghosty might have something to say about that. What's your take on Ghosty? You read about it months ago when it launched and it was everyone's fave. Never used it, don't have an opinion. Cool, same. So, I mean, I'm using it right now. You're seeing it. The fact that you can do like shaders in the background, that's like the only reason I like it. There's actually other stuff that it sucks at. And I know other people haven't had this problem, but I have this problem at work. Ghosty can't do commit signing. Whatever like thing tries to pop up, Ghosty's like, I don't know, man. Never seen that thing before in my life. So if I do any commit signing, I have to use iTerm still. The maintainer of Ghosty was in chat at one point? Wait, really? I think you're misremembering that four wheel. The maintainer of Ghosty shaders was here in chat. I feel like I would have remembered Mitchell Hashimoto being here in chat. Okay, yeah. Yep, yeah, no worries. Just making sure. You think you've seen people stream anime while coding? Like, as just like the background of their terminal? I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not a thing. I just didn't even know. I'm not saying it's not a thing. I just wasn't aware. But just this shader in the background here, man, like, dude, this is fucking good. Right? Especially like a new tab of it. Like, dude, I fucking love this shader, man. This is my favorite shader that we have. This one, it's not in the repo I just linked. I have it in my fork. So in my fork, this one's called Night Drive. Yeah, maybe after Veil. And hold on, after Veil. This isn't like the Dan Vale's new account or something, right? Because we've seen him in various places. I just want to make sure. That's all. If you don't want to dox yourself that way, well, you can just say no. And then we'll never know. Maybe he's telling the truth. Or maybe he is the Dan Vale. I don't know, man. Okay. I was just curious. No worries. No worries. But anyway, to what you're saying, the Alt F4 stream, Black Glasses from the Alt F4 stream, who, dude, I don't think they've streamed in ages, but I never catch their stream because they're like earlier in the day. And actually, hold on, man. I need to ask this. Actually, hold on. Let me send a couple things. All right, one second, one second. After Veil, like, dude, you haven't said a stupid question the entire time. And I maintain that there is absolutely such a thing as a stupid question. You haven't asked one yet. That's fine. Yeah. You're good, man. All right, there we go. Just had to send a couple messages. But yeah, no worries after Veil. Dude, we hang out, we drink whiskey, we sometimes get code done. And this is my favorite thing to do besides snowboarding. Like, I enjoy this more than playing video games. Just hanging out, chatting, building stuff. I fucking love this. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are absolutely such things as stupid questions, right? It doesn't mean people should feel bad about being curious, but hold up, man. You should at least think a little bit about the question before you ask it. Like, sometimes, you know? Like, Jesus, man. Shit. We do it not because it's easy, but because we thought it would be easy. For sure. All right, so all right, looking back at it, I think the clanker cooked. Let's just double check, right? It saves to local storage, so then we gotta like click and do things. Sure. Sure. My version is not the JFK version. I think mine is from I think it's Mayor Quimby from Simpsons. And it's a direct reference to JFK because Mayor Quimby has that fucking like Boston accent. We do these things not because they are easy, but because we thought they would be easy. And hold on, who does the Mayor Quimby voice? Is that Dan Castellaneta, right? The Homer Simpson guy? I think he does both voices. I don't think it's Hank Azaria. I think it's Dan Castellaneta. Yep. Damn right. Yeah, dude, this dude does so many of the fucking voices on the show. Yeah, he does Homer. He does Mayor Quimby. He does, like, easily half the voices on the show. It's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, Grandpa Simpson, Krusty the Clown, Groundskeeper Willie, Mayor Quimby, Sideshow Mel, Mr. Teeny, Kodos, Itchy, Santa's Little Helper, and Barney Grumble. I thought he had more than that, actually. I thought he had more than that. But yeah, you're from Estonia, huh? For some reason, I can't stop thinking of the movie Encino Man when I hear the word, like the name of the country, Estonia. Yep, yep. Yeah. I can't not think about that movie. So yeah, people should be held accountable when they choose to delegate critical thinking. Oh, and that was your critique, right? Same should go for judges that pardon criminals that keep ending up in jail for the same crime. So in general, judges don't do a pardon, but they will find them not guilty. Right? So that's a separate thing. Have I seen the very first episode of The Simpsons? I know it was on the Tracy Ullman show. And I feel like I've seen clips, but I don't have like a distinct memory of it. Nolan's film Tenet was actually done there. Okay, or at least a small bit of it. The chase scene in the Midtown. Okay. The bail release laws. Oh shit! Hold on. There was a thing that I popped open and I must have lost it. Oh, it's probably on my dev PC. Hold on. Streamer can't use donations for bail. Chud the Builder. This fucking dude. Chud the Builder. Anyone know what he did? I saw a thing about this earlier. Tennessee prosecutors are reportedly moving to block controversial streamer Dalton Etherly, known as Chud the Builder, from using crowd-funded donations to post his bond. Etherly is being held on a $1.25 million bond following an attempted murder charge from a shooting outside a Clarksville, Tennessee courthouse. While supporters quickly raised over $200K on his crowdfunding campaign, the state requested a source hearing before the bond is posted to verify where the money originated. Because of this, it's likely the streamer will not be permitted to use the donated funds directly for his release. This is in the US already, man. Like, dude, this is crazy. So he was arrested after an altercation turned into a shootout when another individual was shot and Etherly was wounded himself. He's facing charges for attempted murder, aggravated assault, reckless endangerment, and employing a firearm during a dangerous felony. Now, why is this tracked in the Times of India more than it is in any other fucking place? Dude, this is fucking crazy, man. Dude, streamers are so fucking weird. And I say this as a streamer. Streamers are so fucking weird, dude. Some people do not belong in the spotlight. I'm probably one of them. But hold on, like, how big time is he? Like, the fact that he was able to raise over 200K for his legal shit. He's a rage baiting live streamer? That sounds about right. He doesn't even have a Wikipedia article, though. Like, dude can't be that fucking famous. Character actors in the worst fucking films ever made have fucking Wikipedia articles, dude. But yeah, not exclusive to every profession, for sure. Or any profession. Yeah, nah, you're right, you're right. People suck, man. People fucking suck. But okay, I am gonna say $ open spec archive change because it cooked, it nailed it. Let's do that. It cooked. I actually fucking hate using the word cooked, but it actually works in this case. At least I'm not going let's go a bunch, right? I actually massively judge people that instinctively say let's go. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Like, oh my God. Fuck you, dude. And like, even people I like, I dislike when they do it. I'm lucky I was like too old to like adopt that slang at least. I think cooked is still a good one. Oh, so newbie codes. I'm just gonna say this right now. If you have to ask us, it's not for you. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be that honest, man. If you have to ask us, you're fucked. Nah, man. You should have the fucking chutzpah, the fucking like wherewithal, the fucking drive to do this shit, even if I said no. And in which case, like, you wouldn't be asking the question. Newbie codes, if you have to ask us, the answer is no. Not for other people, for you. Now, if that fucking girds your loins a little bit and fucking, like, you know, makes you want to, like, push back and say, fuck you, I can do it, well then, all right, you're on the right path. But the fact that you have to ask us is not a good sign, man. I believe anyone can become a coder, and I think coding is valuable. But if you have to ask me for it, ooh, that's really a bad sign. Your question should have been, I'm doing this. Any tips? And even at that point, like, well, no, I have no tips. Just, there is no shortcut. You got to put in the work. But I'm just going to say real quick, newbie codes, if you have to ask, the answer is probably no. And that's not a no for everybody. It's a no for you. I know I'm kind of a jerk. Some people need a jerk in their lives to fucking teach them a thing or two. That's up to you, man. I think you might be trolling. Because if you don't have this instinct of, I can do it anyway, yeah, you're fucked, man. You're totally fucked. I'm not saying everybody's fucked. I'm saying you specifically are fucked if you have to ask. Because the mentality you have is, I can fucking do it anyway. That's what every dev needs. If you don't have that, I'm sorry. I don't think you're going to be good at it. How did I learn? I had the mentality that, like, oh, someone else can do it. I can fucking do it. It's that easy, man. A whole lot of fucking Googling. A whole lot of, like, reading Stack Overflow posts. And figuring out, well, hold on, I definitely don't want to copy and paste that because that's bullshit. How did I learn? Putting in the effort. If putting in the effort sounds like, oh God, that sucks, yeah, you also should just not be a dev. Now, here's the thing. I fully believe you could be a dev. I believe everyone could be a dev. But you're going to hold yourself back without that fucking mentality of like, dude, I can figure it out. Someone else did it? Dude, I can do it. If you don't have that mentality, it's going to be a way harder fucking battle. What I'm trying to do is inspire that fucking mentality in you, man. Yeah, exactly. But you need that mentality. And yes, I'm a fucking jerk, man. I'm not going to just fucking like toxic positivity to you into like, oh yeah, man, totally do it, dude. Nah, man, I'm going to tell it like it is. Is it why I'm not sitting at 1,000 viewers right now? Maybe. Maybe. Let me put it this way. Let's be more realistic. 200, 300 viewers? If I wasn't such a fucking jerk, maybe I'd be there. I don't know, man. I think I stream too much. People don't get FOMO. They can just catch me tomorrow. That's also a thing. Yes, I've done a bunch of PHP. I actually started out most of my career doing like WordPress and Magento stuff. PHP is a fine language, especially with 8.x, right? Like all of the 8 plus versions. Fantastic language. But again, just remember, your mentality is the biggest thing you need to like fix to become a dev. Ooh, Anklang. Ooh, that is a good way to phrase that, right? Like, is it even worth learning to cook anymore when there's just these hungry man meals at the fucking like freezer section of the grocery store? Is it even worth learning to cook anymore? We got a microwave, don't we? We got fucking pre-made meals for us. I really do think that's the thing. Sometimes every once in a while it happens. Someone needs a fucking jerk in their life. I think it's actually really important. Because that jerk can give you the fucking like the fuck you mentality to do it despite them. To actually like literally to spite them, not even despite them. I fully believe in you. I think you can do it, newbie codes, for sure, man. But asking other people, that's not the way. You should know that you can do it anyway. Fuck it. That's all, man. So yeah, as like an anecdote that I've said before, when I graduated high school at 18, I did not apply to a single fucking college. I had a 2.6 average GPA or some shit like that. You know? Like a shit fucking GPA. I was not getting into any university, despite a really solid PSAT and SAT score. Like, really fucking solid. I'm talking like, this is before the science section, so 1,600 points was the absolute maximum at the time. I got somewhere between, I forget which one was which. One was like 1260, and the other was like 13 something. That is an incredibly like reasonable, like top 10% kind of SAT score, you know? But I was a fucking slacker, and I still am, man. Like when I went and did my college degree. Oh, dude, you know? What great, like, I just need a D to pass this class. You got the rubric of what each, like, presentation is worth. I've aced my tests. I forgot some of the homework. If I get a 0 on this presentation, I still pass the class. Yeah, I'm not putting in the effort. Fuck it. I'm going to put the effort into the other class that I actually need to, like, focus on. Right? Like, there's all sorts of that mentality. Like, dude, passing is better than not passing. Acing it is like a margin of error outside of pass versus fail. As far as like your college degree is really concerned, yeah, for sure. Just get the piece of paper. You know what do you call a C student who graduated from Harvard Medical School? Doctor. Like, really think about that. What do you call the worst student to graduate from Harvard Medical School? Doctor. So yeah, sometimes being the best in your class isn't worth the fucking effort. Being able to evaluate what effort is worth it, massively valuable. Anyway, back to the story where I was like, yeah, sometimes you need an asshole in your life, or a jerk. I went to Mount Hood, you know, did a couple things, did my interview, had a job lined up. I would start in a couple days. I came back home to like hang out with, you know, just like my friends. We went and saw like I believe it's like Laser Tool or Laser Alice in Chains. One of those things they do at like the, you know, Seattle Science Center or Pacific Science Center. I forget the name. Right? We went and hung out. I was hanging out with my actual friends, but then like some of their like friends of friends came along with us. And this dude, like the worst fucking person in our entire friend group, dude had a lowered fucking Dodge Durango. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Dude has zero taste. A lowered Dodge Durango? Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, yeah, that dude. Like, I came back hanging out and I was just like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd have to work 5 days a week. And I'd be on the day shift. I wouldn't get that many days to snowboard. And I said that, and this fucking asshole with the lowered Durango was like, yeah, I knew you'd be back. Well, fuck you. You're not the reason I came back. But fuck it, all right? I'm going back to Mount Hood. Fuck you. Sometimes you need a jerk in your life. How easy it is to roll like the old Durangos. You don't blame him. He wasn't driving it in any way that he would ever roll that fucking thing anyway. He wasn't driving in a way where rolling was a concern. He was a fucking douchebag. Like, take it easy. He was a fucking douchebag. And hey, what up, Robotic Head? Mr. Sir, you missed Star Wars Day. Yeah, May the 4th. Yep. But execute Order 66. Okay, so this is 66 months. I was thinking, like, hold on, wait. Is that, like, you're using, like, May 16th? And you're just adding, like, the 1 from 16 and the 5 from May, and that becomes 66? So Robotic Head, there's actually, like, a kind of like a niche, like it was meant to be for today anyway kind of thing, if you really want to think about it. If you really want to think about it. And yes, that is something I do weird. Like I look at numbers and I just start to like think about them a little too much. Like a little too much. Like it's been 15 years since I've done mushrooms, but if I'm like within a year of doing mushrooms, sometimes I get into that mindset of like, yeah, shit happens for a reason. And then every once in a while, like during certain moments, I'll see some just fucking number pop up and it's like, ooh, does that number have value? Is that a yes or a no number? What does that number mean? When it's all bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's numerology. Like numerology is bullshit. But still, like, you know. Number file videos? I haven't seen any of that shit. But I am fascinated by a lot of that stuff, for sure. I find numbers fascinating. Like, I've been hanging out with snowboard people and we're just like randomly walking back from like a powder trip or something, and I just like I see a fucking license plate that has numbers make sense, and it's like, oh shit, was I meant to be here right now? No, it's just I was within a year or two of doing mushrooms, and if you're not aware, mushrooms will absolutely change your way of thinking for at least that long. Yeah, math is the universal language, for sure. I believe that. But also, the greatest magic ever seen by human beings is the way numbers dance on a fucking waiter's like bill that they're writing. Right? That is the entire reference for bistromathics from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Right? The only drive more powerful than improbability is bistromathics, because the way numbers dance around on a waiter's check pad are fucking magic. Yep. You're currently reading Restaurant at the End of the World? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I don't want to spoil it. It's just too good. Shit. I know it's like old enough that like spoilers should be okay, but I don't want to spoil it. It's just so fucking good. My favorite thing is actually I reread Hitchhiker's Guide on a regular basis, and there are certain like excerpts that will jump out at you and be more memorable just based on like the position you are in your life, right? Yeah, the first time you read it, like maybe the political stuff jumps out. The second time you read it, maybe the personal stuff jumps out. Third time you read it, like other shit just jumps out. Like there will always be within a reading of Hitchhiker's Guide something that resonates with you greater than you ever thought it would, and greater than it did before when you read it the first time. So yeah, the entire fucking trilogy trilogy, right? The increasingly accurately named Hitchhiker's Trilogy is absolutely worth rereading. You know, because you will find something that you resonate with the second time you read it, third time, fourth time, fifth time. You can tell his descent into depression. Ooh. I'm not sure that's obvious to me. There's definitely something sadder about Mostly Harmless. You're not wrong there. I think most of, like, the first 3 books are very optimistic. Number 4, pretty good. But then, yeah, number 5 is actually, like, yeah, it's a lot more bleak. Oh, Kidos. It's my favorite book of all time. I'm a huge Kurt Vonnegut fan too, but Douglas Adams is the greatest author of our entire lifetime. Of the past 100 years. I'll fight over that shit. I'll probably lose the fight, but I'll fight over it. With the change name, let's do this one. But yeah, Kidos. I think you would really like it. I think you'll enjoy it. Hold on. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. I have a leather bound, gold trimmed Ultimate Hitchhiker's Guide. Right? It has Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, End of the Universe, Life, the Universe, and Everything, So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, Young Zaphod Plays It Safe, and Mostly Harmless. This is all of them. I fucking love this book. I had an original version that did, or not original, but I had another leather-bound version previously that didn't have Mostly Harmless that I lent to a cousin, and I never saw that book again. Dude, I did that with another book too, like lent it to someone. I don't lend books anymore. I don't fucking do it. I've never gotten a book back from lending it to a person in a way that, like, I didn't feel like they, like, ran it over with their car. You know? Like, and then other times you just don't get the book back. So yeah, I do not lend books anymore. Fuck no. What book am I thinking of? Oh, I had a copy of one of the Ender's Game books that I lent to a neighbor at one point, and I got it back in like 4 pieces. You like having the individual books? That's fine. I like the built-in bookmark on the Ultimate. And hold on. Do I still have this out? One second. I have a first pressing of So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, and I think maybe 2 others of the books This is absolutely a first press. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of the sequels. I don't know if I have a first pressing of the original. All right, anyway, I'm back. Do I have the memory of someone gifting me a book that I still cherish? So yeah. A bunch of them. People like it was one of the things I would get for like Christmas all the time. I was a fan of Kurt Vonnegut and Douglas Adams, and I would get Kurt Vonnegut and Douglas Adams books for Christmas. Even I believe that leather bound edition that I just showed you, that was a gift. The original version was also a gift. Right? Like not the original, but like the one I had that didn't have Mostly Harmless that disappeared. That was also a gift. But I'm a big fan of like, dude, I have a bunch of like first pressings. Yeah, exactly. I think some of the other like gifts I've gotten, like, dude, some of those Primus albums that I was gifted at one point, dude, like Brown album, like a bunch of those Primus albums back then, man, like they just like fit even more. Oh shit! Hell yeah! So it looks like, and I don't know, like they said it publicly, so I don't think it's a problem. But fuck yeah! Oh, I wouldn't say he's the owner. I've seen the CEO in various places. And hold on, what is that logo? Is that Colombia? Argentina. So yeah, dude, that's fucking cool, man. Dude, yeah. I'm so bullish on OpenRouter. I'm so actually bummed that I missed applying for their like lead DevRel role. I don't know if I'm actually qualified. I'm actually still planning on sending them a hey man, I know you filled the role, but like is there any like hybrid role where like I could do engineering still, but also like content? I'm happy at GitKraken, but I'm such a huge fan of OpenRouter at this point. Like I'm a massive fan of OpenRouter. Oh, so after Veil, what I would recommend if you want to get like more into Kurt Vonnegut, Welcome to the Monkey House is my absolute favorite collection of short stories. Right? It's an anthology of short stories that he submitted to like all sorts of other shit, right? And you probably were tasked with reading Harrison Bergeron at one point. So yeah, if you want to learn some stories by Kurt Vonnegut and like read through them, this is the absolute best anthology he has. He has others, and like all of his novels are great too. Oh man, like dude, Cat's Cradle, fucking Breakfast of Champions, like they're all fucking worth reading. But this is the best way to like understand the breadth of Kurt Vonnegut's like stories. Like some of these are like absolute sci-fi, and some of these are actually like, nah, dude, it's just about a dude living in a small town or some shit. It really shows like the range of like stuff he could write about. And I love it even more because a short story just gets to the idea of it. It doesn't focus on like the bullshit around it. You don't care about the characters that much. You care about like what is this story trying to tell me? But you like while you're reading it, you still care about the characters, right? And that's another thing that he's just really good at. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I think Welcome to the Monkey House is my absolute favorite collection of like Kurt Vonnegut stuff. If I had to say my favorite novel, ooh, that one's tough. I don't know if I could come up with a favorite novel. I forget if it's Cat's Cradle or Breakfast of Champions. It's the one that has the stuff about Bokanon and like some of the philosophy stuff, like like the idea of a charis, right? And then false charises, like some of the philosophy stuff. I think that's Cat's Cradle. That's the one with Ice Nine, right? I think it's Cat's Cradle. But yeah, just like some of the Bokanonism stuff is really fucking like interesting. The Cirque de Freak box set too. Darren Shan. See, I never read any of that, dude. I'm actually really close-minded about like novels I read. Like, like to a problem. I should be more open-minded about novels. Like a friend left behind one of the Tom Robbins books, Fierce Invalids Home from Hot Climates. That book was fantastic, man. And there's like a central theme that's like really cool and valuable. In that, like, we kind of need elitism in society, right? Like, understanding that some people are just like better at certain things or whatever, that actually, like, you can't live without that kind of hierarchy, you know? How would you evaluate if someone's a good or a bad doctor or whatever? Like, there's so many ways where it's like, no, you need a little bit of elitism. You need to be judgmental. And that judgmental aspect is actually what helps us like get better. Yeah, elitism is it's kind of unavoidable. It doesn't mean it's always good, but as a society, it's absolutely essential. Which I thought was like maybe one of the core points of the book, Fierce Invalids Home from Hot Climates, but it wasn't the only point being made in that book. I have not read that much Tom Robbins, but he's not terrible. Yeah, it's hard to live a fully unbiased life. And really prejudice is a bias of some kind, right? It's impossible to live an unbiased life. And sometimes those biases come in the form of like prejudice. I'm not saying the prejudice is valid, but it stems from the idea that as human beings, we just have biases, right? And having biases is actually important. It's just that not all biases are created equal, you know? So I'm a little curious. How did Tovin? Well, actually, he follows me. Never mind. We follow each other. Yeah, that's how they found out about this. I was curious if they're using a tool to detect any of this, because they could totally be using Masijo, couldn't they? Yes, and being willing to challenge your own biases is actually like one of the most healthy things that you can do as a human being, right? There's nothing wrong with having a bias, but clinging to the bias and not challenging it ever is actually a problem, right? Challenge your biases. That's important. That's so important. But it's not something that like gets talked about. I fucking hate pop music. You know what? Yeah, that's a bias I have. Nah, there's a couple pop songs that I'm a huge fan of. They're actually quite good. And I would definitely consider the artists that made them pop artists. In general, I fucking hate pop music. Over time, that opinion also changes. There's definitely some pop bullshit from the 80s that I'd be okay with. You know, we're only human, but like you need distance from pop music to actually appreciate it better. In the moment, nah, dude. This fucking cargo cult opinion bullshit, hell no. But over time, oh, you know what? Shit. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Britney Spears' music, but that song Toxic, ooh, that shit's amazing actually. As far as like teeny bopper pop bullshit goes, that song's fucking a jam. And then it actually becomes way more apparent that's like, oh, well, why did I like that song? Oh, it turns out that the beat was made by the people that made the beat from Mike Snow, right? So Mike Snow is like the beat guys from the song Toxic, and then just some other singer dude. And Mike Snow is a really fucking solid set of music. I can't put on an album and listen to it, but they have easily 3 or 4 songs that are on my forever mix. Like, they're just so fucking good. So yeah, like in general, I fucking hate pop music. I am pleasantly surprised when there's a pop song that I actually like. And maybe the distance of time helped that. Maybe I just disregarded the song because of the person that made it. You know? Maybe I just didn't catch the song at the right time. That's the thing. It's why I don't take song requests that often. Because just because it's a good song and you like it doesn't mean I'm in the right mind state to receive it the right way. You know? And I've been in this situation way too many times. When you have this song you fucking love and you share it with someone and they're indifferent, that's actually worse than them hating it. At least hating is like emotional. They're indifferent. They could take it or leave it. They don't give a shit. Oh, that actually hurts. And I don't want to inflict that on people because I really do think it's situational. It's momentary. There are plenty of songs I hated when I listened to the album, like all the way through, but then later I heard it in the right moment, in the right mindset, and I fucking love those songs now. And Children of Bodom. Yeah, never heard of them, but they did a cover of Oops, I Did It Again. I bet that's good. I don't think covers are quite what I'm getting at, though. Right? Like, I'm not a big fan of Depeche Mode. Actually, this is the opposite. I'm not a big fan of Depeche Mode, but I love that song Personal Jesus. I fucking hate the Marilyn Manson cover. That shit sucks. It's so fucking bad. It's so goddamn bad. God damn it, Marilyn Manson, stop covering good songs, man. You're not good at it. You're making a good song worse every single time you fucking do it. Starting with Sweet Dreams. Yeah, the Marilyn Manson cover of Sweet Dreams is so much worse than the original, you know? And this is, no, I like a good cover. I fucking hate Marilyn Manson covers. That's like the big like difference there. I love a good cover. Especially like think about it this way. All Along the Watchtower. Who do you think of? Jimi Hendrix, right? He didn't write that song. That was a Bob Dylan song. But I think even Bob Dylan would be like, oh, you know what? Yeah, nah, that's Jimi Hendrix's song now. Nah, he can have it. He did it way better. Like, there's a bunch of shit where you wouldn't realize that the popular version of a song was a cover of someone else's shit. And I find that actually, like, really fascinating, too. But, hold on. Let's get more music going. Should we play some other stuff? We should play some other stuff. Here's the thing. I feel like it's been a while, and it's a Saturday. Y'all okay with some of my stuff? Actually, here's the problem. I don't remember which one's good. Actually, the singing sucks. Damn, I should have started y'all with like the instrumental stuff. This is the first song I ever recorded with lyrics. And they kind of suck. They can't all be zingers. Yes, that is me whistling at least. I did every single part of this song. Yeah, for sure. And I recorded this in 2006. This is a 20-year-old song. Totally unnecessary because, yeah, touche. I get it. But I just want to say that was the first one with lyrics I recorded. Let's check out a couple other things. Here's maybe the second one. Let me double check if this is actually it. Nope, that's not it. I named it wrong. Nope, that one is also named wrong. I think it's this one. And no, after Vale, I didn't take offense. You're good. I'm about to ban canal cheese, though. I'm kidding. I've had a long day and I just hate the fucking Smashing Pumpkins. Like, yeah, the fact that Canal remembered and recognized that joke. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, so yeah, this is really conceited. I like the music I made, man. I'm into it. I'm fucking into it. All right, let's close some tabs. Let's keep doing some shit. Turn it up. Hold on. I don't know. That's as much as you get. Okay. Do I have like in my brain derivatives from coding to audio engineering? Like limiter kind of works like rate limiting API or stuff like that. No, I don't make any fucking like parallels for that stuff. Nah, I don't. I'm sure there's parallels, but I separate myself from those parallels. I don't think there's value in that. Like I don't think it helps you form a mental model. I don't think it helps you do anything that makes like coding easier. Like, nah. Like the act of building a song is similar to like software dev, if you want to think about it that way. You start with an idea, you build out the fucking bones, you record maybe a couple loops to like get the idea of the song structure, sure. But it's like, dude, it's so bullshitty compared to act. Like, it's not the same thing. The parallels are way less than the differences, you know? So I don't. Nah. The biggest one is like snowboarding. Dude, I just saw someone spin a 900 off that jump. There's nothing that prevents me from doing the same thing other than my ability to force myself to do it, you know? Someone else did it, I can do it too. And that's how programming is to me too. Oh, someone else wrote the Linux kernel? Well, fuck it. I could do it too. It would just take me way longer and be way worse. But I could do it. Fuck it. Could I get it to the point where it is? With way more effort, maybe. I don't know, man. But okay, so we did those two songs. I think that's all we got in that directory. I'm going to play just anything while we're waiting. I fucking love this song, by the way. But yeah, this is not me. Let me go find more of me. How many songs do I have that I have made? It's like around 7, maybe 8. Now there's one that's not in this one list. And hey, sorry, 1 second. Yeah, Doug Grinchy, Mr. Sir. Here we go. That's it. That's it. I do like this song enough that I'm kind of willing to let it finish, but also like, I don't know. I actually hate the singing. The guitar riff is so good that the rest of the song is worth it. Yeah, I'm actually not a fan of Tom York's singing. Do I have the stems? You're saying, well, hold on. Wait. After Veil. This is not me. No. Hegpets, this is not me. You guys know that, right? I played some Radiohead while we're waiting, you know? This is not me. Fuck no, this is not me. Hold on. I thought I made that obvious. This is just some Radiohead. I had this song randomly in the folder. But yeah, based on that, well, I should probably fucking stop playing that shit. The one before. So I don't have any of the stems. I don't have any of the loops. That was actually how I made music, though. But I don't have any of those hard drives still kicking. The way I made music was basically I would record, and maybe that's what you're talking about, stems. I would record like a riff as a loop, and then I would put it into Fruity Loops to like create like the general song structure. Like, oh, how long does this verse need to go? How long does that need to go? Blah, blah, blah. And then Fruity Loops was also like the drums. And then my eventual goal was to take any of that shit and feed it back into Sonar, where I recorded the original loops, and then like loop over and do like whole verses instead of just like a loop at a time, right? There are very few songs I ever recorded where I actually got to that point. So yes, I don't have any of those loops, if that's what you're asking. Nah, I lost all that shit, but I could play most of it for sure. All right, so then here's one more before we get into like my instrumental shit. Okay. This one has me singing. Please be nice. This one's actually one of the most like emotional songs I've made. No, re-recording is the only way I'd ever do it. And I remember every fucking like riff that I've written for sure. No, I know what you mean, man. I know what you meant. I knew you weren't trying to be a dick about it. Yeah, for sure. I don't have any of the stems. I could just I remember the riffs and I could just play them. That's easy. This is the song I'm most proud of, by the way. And I'm sorry there, Popolo. English only, please. I'm sorry, but we gotta have that. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're saying, so having it in my overlay is the thing that streamers should not do. So, hey, bro, how am I? I'm doing well, man. How are you? Oh, interesting. Hold on. There's the Mac version of that emote, which is, the okay. And then there's the Windows version, which is this, which is like, I don't know. No, we don't do that. I'm sorry. Nah, man. And Popolo, I just want to tell you, like, dude, that is a shit way to get users for your game. Just stream, dude. Just stream building it and get users that way. Nah, man, spamming someone's random chat? Nah, dude. And it is spam. You know that. It's fucking spam. Come on, man. At least you didn't do it without asking, so that's cool. Now, the fact that you're pushing back is you're actually starting to piss me off. This is not the way to market your shit. Cool, you're getting banned. Fuck off, dude. You asked for permission and did it anyway. That's fucking rape. You just raped my chat, dude. I said no, and you did it anyway. That's fucking chat rape. That is fucking chat rape. No means no, dude. Yeah, you're getting reported. It's that easy. I'm reporting the fuck out of you as a spammer. No means no. No, DeGrinchy, hold on. Fuck no, dude. Can I get a mod to delete that? Oh, maybe I can do it. DeGrinchy, that was a shit comment. Do not throw a fucking country under the bus. Hell no, dude. Fuck no. No, thank you. DeGrinchy, you should know better. Judge people, right? Individuals by their individual things. He did? No, that I don't think that counts. No, I'm sorry. That's just an asshole being an asshole. No, sorry, DeGrinchy. No. Don't throw an entire fucking country under the bus. We got assholes everywhere, man. Judge an asshole for just being an asshole. You know? Not where they're from, not what language they speak, etc. Like, no, this is just an asshole. And we can report him. We can just do that. We have the technology. We can just report a fucking spammer. Let me just do that real quick. There we go. Boom. Report submitted. Report submitted. It's just that fucking easy. All right, so now, hold on. I know, it says Saturday. DeGrinchy, no, that's, like, not denied because of that, but, like, yeah, we called him a chat rapist. That's a different thing. But taking that out on a country? Come on, man. That's just wrong. That was an individual doing individual things. We can call that out. Don't throw an entire culture, community, country, locality, region, whatever, under the bus because of one shitty person. No, we will never allow that. Yeah, and I get that, DeGrinchy. He's from Brazil, play his game. He's just a shitty Brazilian. Not meaning that all Brazilians are shitty. He is just a shitty version of a Brazilian. That those are two fundamentally separate things. We are not throwing all of Brazil under the bus. He's just a shitty Brazilian. Not to mean all Brazilians are shitty. He is a shitty one of them. Yeah, like he was just explaining why he used a different language. That's a separate thing. I get that, DeGrinchy, but like the way you framed it threw way more people under the bus. Yes, he fucked up. Yeah, he fucked up. Don't fuck up like he fucked up. Yeah, exactly, DeGrinchy. That's fine. People suck. He sucks. He's a shitty human being. That doesn't mean an entire country is shitty. At all. Even if he says he represents them. He doesn't. Nah, dude. Don't take one asshole for saying they are a thing to mean that all people that are that thing are shitty. That's just, I don't know. Dude, DeGrinchy, what you said was shitty. I can re-quote it if you want. Horrible. It's a Brazil thing, clearly. No, it isn't. Like, fuck no. Fuck no. That is one of the worst fucking ways you could talk shit to that person that sucked. Right? You threw an entire fucking country under the bus because of one shitty person's comment. Nah, dude. You did say it was. Your comment is there. We see it. Dude, DeGrinchy. Just because he said it doesn't mean Brazil sucks by proxy. He might not even be from there. He's just blaming Brazil anyway. Like, dude, don't fucking blame Brazil. When one shitty possible Brazilian says something shitty. Why is this even a debate, dude? You did say a thing that threw an entire country on the bus. Like, really? Yeah, one Brazilian is actually a lot of people. How many is a Brazilian? That's like that old George Bush quote or joke, right? That's like that old George Bush joke. I get that. That's a fun joke, by the way, right? Right? One of his advisors whispered in George Bush's ear, 5 Brazilian people died earlier today in some random thing. And then George Bush says, wait, how many is a Brazilian? That's it. 3 Brazilian soldiers died. That's it. There you go. That's like a totally fine joke. That's a fun play on words, you know? And the only person thrown under the bus by that statement is George W. Bush. It's fine. He's dealt with it. But that, like, my big point, DeGrinchy, like, dude, technically you talked shit about an entire country, man. I don't understand why you're pushing back on that being what you actually did, because it's truly, literally what you did. It doesn't matter if you're making a reference to what they said. You said a thing that could be massively taken the wrong way. That's all I'm getting at, man. Your intent doesn't matter. What you said and how people would perceive it is actually the important bit. Intent is actually meaningless, especially in the Twitch chat. How people perceive what you said is actually way fucking more important. If that's a lesson you needed to learn right now, well, there you go. All right, so hold on. Let's just like listen to the last of like the bullshit music I recorded, I don't know, let's call it 20 years ago. So anyway, DeGrinchy, we consider you a friend, man. Like, this is not a hill to die on, man. Especially over some fucking asshole. Like, dude. Dude. That's all. Dude, I made a joke about the word rape because he ignored consent. And the implication of the thing that you're saying is that Brazil is guilty of that in some major way in general. And that's also just not a thing to throw fucking a country under the bus for, man. You're getting way too fucking hung up on the chat rape comment. Yeah, dude didn't understand consent. But also, you're misunderstanding something almost as egregious. Like, are you equating... Jesus fucking Christ, DeGrinchy. So, hold on, DeGrinchy. Based on this statement that Automod held that I don't actually want to have, you're actually making your statement based upon him saying he was from Brazil. DeGrinchy, the fact that you're not understanding how these things are false equivalencies is making me really fucking bummed. And I don't know if I want you back at this point. The fact that you feel like you need to leave because we're not going to equate you throwing an entire country under the bus to the fucking, like, chat rape comment I made. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The joke was dude doesn't understand consent. That's literally the joke. What does that have to do with anything about him being from Brazil? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. DeGrinchy, we don't have a rapport in which you can come back from standing on this hill and deciding you have to leave for it. You know that, right? We don't have that level of rapport. I wouldn't even accept this from a mod, you know? And I get it after Vale. Like, I was willing to laugh this off, but then DeGrinchy's like, well, if I'm going to get called out for a shitty statement, I guess I'll just leave. Nah. You could have left without saying that. You know? You could have just left. I can get that, but also I don't necessarily want to entertain any of these other fucking arguments. This is almost like a precursor for other shitty behavior, in my opinion. I'm sorry, DeGrinchy, you do not have that fucking... that amount of leeway. My mods don't even have that amount of leeway. Yeah, no, I'm good on it. I'm thinking no. DeGrinchy can use an unban request. It's not even subjective. It is, dude, you fucked up. Exactly. And he's just doing, well, I don't believe you, and I don't think your assessment's correct, so I'm just gonna walk away for now. Like, no, that's a ban. It's easy. Then I don't have to deal with that shit ever fucking again from that same person. I'm sorry, I will take that. He could admit it was a bad joke, and he didn't even do that. Like, dude. Fucking dude. He tried to accuse me of making rape a joke. No, that wasn't the joke. The joke was someone didn't understand consent. And actually, that's barely a joke. It was an actual factual statement. They don't understand consent. Did I use bad phrasing to make that reference and point that out? Maybe. But dude, DeGrinchy, you fucked up. And you can't even just own the fact that you fucked up. You gotta like try and use my words against me now. It's fucking weird, dude. Fucking weird, dude. Exactly. Brazilians of people. And I love the fact that you brought the joke back again, because we can make it a little more lighthearted. But motherfucker, like DeGrinchy, watch the VOD if you have to. Yeah, he tried to strawman me a bit. Yeah, dude, it was such bullshit. DeGrinchy, the ban will stand unless you can have a fucking conscience. I'm sorry, like, dude. Sorry, the rest of chat. It's Twitch chat. As a streamer, I gotta push back on someone being a fucking asshole. Every fucking time, man. I will not have that be a thing I allow in my chat. No, so take it easy. We don't want to throw them under the bus too much. I think they could get it. Like, let's not demonize them entirely. I think they could get it given some time. And that's up to them doing the unban request at this point. Or messaging me. I would prefer the unban request. Because then it's on record. Then it's like in Twitch. Yeah. No, I do not want anyone to raise a pitchfork in this case. Fuck no. Hell no. You missed some shit. And that's the thing after Eval. Yeah, dude. Someone might blame like, oh, well, Chris was drinking. No, even when I drink, I'm still pretty fucking reasonable most of the time. I know I'm not always, you know. Not always correct. The last track I made. No, it's actually coming up next. So this one was one of the first. I think this one might have even been before the one that you heard my first singing on. My Dreams was close to the last one I made. Right? The song we just heard the song before. That one I recorded part of in my fucking van when I lived in a van. No, take it easy. Like, there are times where I'm a fucking dickhead and the booze is related. Right? But the booze only, like, amplifies parts of your personality. So, yeah, no, that's just me being a dickhead. But it's bigger because of the booze, maybe. I don't know. But I'm still kind of a dickhead, man. I'm still a fucking asshole. Ask anyone in my family. I have a bit of a temper. I don't like it. I wish I had better regulation of that, and I'm trying to work on it. But I have a bit of a temper. And yes, sometimes I just, like, it's never violent, but sometimes I see red to a point where I'm not being rational anymore. And it's absolutely happened on stream. I don't think this was one of those cases, though. John Gabriel's, hold on, greater internet fuckwad theory? Well, hold on. We're not trying to roast anybody. I just think the Grinchy was making a joke that they would totally be fine with making in their, like, friend circle. But this stream is so much bigger than their friend circle. And I don't think they understood that. And also, I would question their friend circle if that was an okay joke, you know? But that's for them to decide. I would not hang out with friends where that's like an okay joke. Right? Is GitBench ready? No, and I get it after Veil. I wasn't judging it that way either. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Phenomenon. Do. Like, hold on. I believe do. Right, you were doing the X-Files thing, right? And I'm not even good at it because I never watched enough X-Files, but you were doing the X-Files thing, right? I'm pretty sure Keto's, right? Come on. When is the Mythos benchmark? Well, it's not open. I don't have access to Mythos yet. But we have observed that Opus fucking sucks. Select all. Right? Besides Devstral, Opus Max owns the lowest fucking score. That's crazy, man. Right? Besides Devstral, the stupidest fucking model to use Git is Opus Max. Yeah, no, Theo's actually like a fan. He was in here the other day. Like, he rated us on Tuesday, Cinco de Mayo, so like I had the whiskey in me. But he rated us, and like I was showing him, and he's like, I was like, hey man, like, we'd maybe love to sponsor your fucking you know, like the podcast or something. I don't know what that costs, and I need to message him to like get the number, which I can't share. But I haven't even done that yet. But like, he was like, dude, I'll make content about this. Like, this is fascinating. So yeah, like, we just need to like publish this Get Kraken wise, and we're fucking off to the races, man. Like, this is like valuable content. This is like thought leadership. Like, this is good shit. So yeah, Theo's already seen a little bit about this, but we didn't have nearly as much data in here yet. Now, I think there's still like fine tuning and stuff we got to do. But I think this was maybe one of the best like things that I just like decided to just do as a developer advocate that I think GitKraken's going to majorly benefit from. Yeah. No, the website sucks. I get that. We actually have like a Git Kraken like markdown like brand guidelines file that I would apply to this eventually. This will eventually be a GitBench by Git Kraken thing for sure. Right now, it's just my shit and I own it, so like I don't have any branding on that. I'm going to be transferring this repo to Git Kraken very soon for sure. Like I'm thinking that's like a Monday problem, you know? Well, I mean, when we say free time, like and I got to really think about how I phrase this. It's not like I work a 9 to 5 for GitKraken and then I start stream. You know? I'm kind of like always on, but they don't own my free time, if that makes sense. Like, there's stuff that I've built that has nothing to do with GitKraken. They don't own that. They don't. There's no fucking way, and I would fight that every single bit. Have I violated a little bit of my, like, white room principle stuff that I do? Like, I have a separate CM Griffing at GitKraken GitHub account. Let me put it that way. I believe absolutely in segmenting that effort because I own my own shit. This was work I did on my own behalf that I thought GitKraken could use. They're not paying me for this. This is just something I thought was fun. But I could transfer it to them and they could own it. Because, like, I don't care about the ownership of this, but I care about the ownership of every other thing that I do on stream. They don't own anything that I do on stream unless I explicitly say so. Now, here's the best part. GitKraken's such a cool company, I don't think I'd ever have to really deal with the separation of concerns there. But I have somewhat violated my own personal separation of concerns. Maybe. I still think there's more value to just GitKraken owning this. Do I lose some like brand recognition for myself? I don't care that much. I don't care about owning this that much. Yeah, Nori's there after Vale. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank you for being cool, man. Yeah, dude, this was awesome. This was fun. Yeah. And when you say being super wholesome, well, hold on. Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, I am not wholesome. I'm a fucking asshole. But you know what? Most of the time, my assholishness is kind of justified. But don't you dare call me wholesome. Nah, I don't know about that, man. Int32 recognizes the quote. Yeah, I was definitely referencing Talladega Nights, you know. I'm not wholesome. I'm sorry. You can't put that label on me. I refuse that label. I am not wholesome. I'm maybe a little like, okay, hold on. Maybe a different definition. I am asshole. Some. I think that's the right way to phrase that. I'm not a wholesome ass. I'm just assholesome. I'm a whole something. Shit. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Take it easy, man. Don't be a jerk about it. Don't be a CM Griffing about it. I still push back. I disagree, but I don't know, man. That's fine. Get some sleep. Let's just say you're correct so that you can get some sleep because you need the sleep. Like, dude, it's fucking late, man. Technically, it's not even late. It's just early. At that time. Gentleman and a scholar. I'll accept that one. Yeah. There we go. I'm a gentleman and a scholar. Wholesome? Fuck no. Right? There's a nuance there. But anyway, high five. Have a good night. Later after Vale. We'll see you tomorrow. Or actually, no, I don't stream Sundays. We'll see you on Monday, yeah? Yeah. We'll see you on Monday. Shit. Woo! Oh, that was... I think I need to water that down more. A little down the wrong pipe. But, oh God. So anyway. Woo! Oh, down the wrong pipe for sure. That sucked. Let's get some YouTube shit going. What do we think? Angine de Poitrine? Hold on, I see some fucking snowboard thing. They made me click it, damn it. That was some bullshit. No, that sucked. Anyway, let's do some fucking YouTube. Son of a bitch, man. Dude, I've been watching too many like film critique videos and like skateboard like videos that like, dude, I'm not even getting like good recommendations in my feed anymore. All right, no, this playlist is solid. Fuck yeah. Nah, this is good. I'm okay with it. I do need to use the restroom. Give me a second. But yeah, Tricky, Heller's around the corner. Oh, there's some more Tricky we could play too. He's the man. All right. So yeah, who here actually knows the artist Tricky? They're fucking good, man. Bomb-like. Bomb-like. Yeah, exactly, Rabbit Ear. Like, dude, this is tricky. He's like the king of trip hop. He like I would totally give him that title. Is there anyone else they would consider the king of trip hop? I think Tricky owns that title without any fucking debate. But I'm curious what anyone else would equate to trip hop. Mindless self-indulgence? No, that's not trip hop. That's fucking like thrash techno or some shit. Like, I don't know what mindless self-indulgence actually is, right? I'm just really curious about that at this point. Like, ooh, Sneaker Pimps, Queen of Trip Hop, Sneaker Pimps. Technically, Sneaker Pimps is a band where that singer is actually not a core part of the band. Sneaker Pimps are actually just the DJs. Yeah, yeah. They have an entire career beyond her as the singer. Now, granted, yes, I have a huge crush on her as a singer, and I love that fucking song Six Underground, you know? Yeah. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, she was not actually like a core part of the band. But that is what most people would equate, so I get it. But I could be wrong too. I swear I read this somewhere. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. Okay, Rabbit. Sure. I'm I'm not sure what you're saying with that, but okay. Cool, man. Sure. Never thought it was feel this good. All right, so we're going to archive some of the bullshit. We do have other bugs to fix, though. I get that, like, yeah, a lot of this looks like very clankerized. Like, dude, this fucking paragraph is so goddamn clanker. Like, oh my god, dude. What should we be doing to improve the rest of the site here? We're not going to run the models again. We're not going to fix the tests again. On my own dime, that'll be a work thing. What should we be doing that we could, like, organize and do better here? Like this right here. Oh, that massively sucks. Dude, this is fucking terrible, man. I mean, the M dashes suck as far as this paragraph, sure, right? We know it's a fucking clanker. It does blow my mind. Like, think of how many people out there nowadays are claiming that they've always written M dashes. I don't think they did. And some of the people that cling to M dashes, like, no, I have an English degree. I believe in M dashes. And then you read their shit and, like, no, that's not even a proper use case for an M dash. Your English degree sucks. Were you even paying attention? That is not the right use case for an M dash. I have never used an M dash in any of my writing. In most cases, you could get by with just using commas. Right? That's impossible. Yeah, exactly. Here's the biggest thing. Like, dude, you feel the need to use an M dash, you could rephrase that into just 2 separate sentences. And that would be better writing. You know? M dashes are a crutch for bad writing at this point, in my opinion. The people fucking like thinking M dashes are there, like it's the thing that they use. Like, dude, yeah, every use case you have for this M dash, you could have written better. Like, dude, you could have written that better. It should have just been 2 sentences. Why are you making this fucking like run-on sentence bullshit? You know? Yeah, I actually think an Oxford comma is 100% essential. Dude, let me put it this way. The people like cling to M dashes, I bet they hate the Oxford comma. Right? So they don't even care about how people read their shit. They just care about whatever fucking like high horse they want to be on grammatically. In every single use case of an M dash, you could have just written the sentence differently and just made 2 separate complete sentences. Like, motherfucker. I believe that to my core. I have never felt a need for an M dash. In most writing that I've ever read that I liked, I've never seen a fucking M dash. Kurt Vonnegut, as far as I know, never fucking used one. Douglas Adams, I don't think there's one in all of the fucking Hitchhiker's Guide. Like, at some point, you can just recognize that an M dash is shit writing. Well, it's used in technical writing and like scientific writing. Yeah, people that don't know how to write proper fucking complete sentences. Yeah, obviously. Like, seriously, find a fucking M dash in anything Kurt Vonnegut or Douglas Adams ever fucking wrote. They didn't do it because they know that readers don't read an M dash the right way anyway. So fucking just stop doing it. Like, just stop doing it. Just don't do it. It makes it harder to read. Anyone using an M dash intentionally is writing not for the sake of the reader, but for the sake of the writer. Because they didn't want to put in the effort to write a better fucking bit of prose, you know? Anyone who is pushing back and saying, like, I was using M dashes years ago, I would just simply say you were either misusing them or your writing fucking sucked. Deal with it. Right? This is about people writing not for the sake of the reader. And that's actually a major fucking thing in a lot of technical writing anyway, right? Like, dude, people getting a PhD about chemistry are not going to be fucking worried or concerned about the readability of the bullshit they're shitting out, you know? Yeah, they'll rely on an M dash because grammatically and technically it's correct, but it sucks to read. They don't give a fuck about the reader's perspective. Whoever wrote this doesn't know the first fucking thing about Kurt Vonnegut. Well, that's like it's bridging a lot of the statements I've made within the past 5 minutes. And sure, that could be a correct assessment, but also like it misses a lot of the nuance of like the different points I was making between these statements. But yeah, if you want to be a dick about it, sure, Kinslayer. It's being less of a dick about it than the person that wanted to throw all of Brazil under the bus. So at least there's that. This is a forgivable misunderstanding of the shit that I said. Wait, back to school. Hold on. Wait. Back to school. That's, hold on. You're talking about the Rodney Dangerfield movie. I forgot that quote. Oh, shit, dude. I totally forgot that quote. You're right. That is definitely a thing in the film, Back to School, like Rodney Dangerfield style, with the triple Lindy. Yeah, dude. I forgot all about that. Shit, dude. You're right. That is a really fucking good movie quote. Damn it, man. You beat me, right? You bested me, movie quote wise. I didn't even recognize it. It's a deep reach, but I should have known it. Like, I know the triple Indy. I should not have forgotten a fucking pop culture Kurt Vonnegut reference. Shit. That's on me. That's on me. Shit. Right? Like, the fact that I remember that in the movie, Can't Hardly Wait, right? The fact that I remember one of the core fucking plot lines in Can't Hardly Wait is that Preston is going to a fucking writer's workshop hosted by Kurt Vonnegut himself. His fucking hero. My hero, too. And that's like a major plot line. And at the end of the film, it's like, well, dude, the thing he wrote about. Shit. Hold on. What's her fucking name? Oh, who's the actress from Can't Hardly Wait? Jennifer Love Hewitt. That's it. Right? He wrote this absolute fucking love letter to Jennifer Love Hewitt. But at the end of the film, she's like, I want to be with you. You're the best, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, no, I'm going to a fucking writing workshop hosted by Kurt Vonnegut. Sorry, lady. Yeah, I'm in love with you, but hold on. This is fucking Kurt Vonnegut. Okay? Take it easy. I'm still, like, this is amazing. This is the best thing to ever happen to me. You know what? Actually, the next best thing, or probably, like, the better thing than this, this will be a number 2, meeting fucking Kurt Vonnegut. Okay? Take it easy. Like, recognize the separation of these concerns. Okay? Take it easy, lady. Yes, I would actually love to go to a fucking Kurt Vonnegut writing workshop over hanging out with Jennifer Love Hewitt. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't even know her. I have no idea what her thoughts and feelings are. And like, dude, what if she hates Kurt Vonnegut? Right? I'd never recover from that. Like, you're just chatting with her and she's like, oh, I've never heard of him. Right? You can convince her to read a book or two and she's like, I'm not a fan. Do you think this is a fucking relationship that would ever work? Fuck no, dude. There's no goddamn way. Your biggest literary idol is Kurt Vonnegut? I'm not a fan. No fucking way, dude. Like, dude, that is a dead relationship. It might just be like 10 to 20 years before they realize it's been a dead relationship. And hold on, Kinslayer, what was the Kurt Vonnegut, like, paper that you're talking about? I don't think I'm actually aware of that paper. Do you have a link or anything? All right, so hold on. Are we playing some games tonight? I know we got Robotic Head in the chat. Brainless, are you actually still conscious at the moment? Do we have anyone else that would like to join us for a, assuming Brainless is involved, a V Rising game? Oh, that was a thing in the film, Kinslayer. Oh, I didn't know that. Rodney Dangerfield hired Kurt Vonnegut himself to write a roast of someone else's bad opinion about Kurt Vonnegut. That's amazing, dude. God, I didn't think I'd be a bigger fan of Rodney Dangerfield, but here we are. Holy shit, dude. That's amazing. I feel like we need to hear this clip at this point. "13 more days until PoE2's next league." Yeah, maybe Kinslayer. I don't know, man. I'm sure it'll be good. But dude, where are the swords, man? Where's the swords at, man? I'm kidding. Like, dude, they've changed so much. Like, I'm really looking forward to this next season. I am really curious about how they're gonna make the temples, right? Like the thing that broke the economy this season. I'm curious how they approach that part. Meanwhile, like I found a way to like farm divines in like a kind of crazy way, man. Like, dude, I found a divine farm that was better than my own fucking temple, you know? I would get way more divines per like run, per like hour or whatever from doing the thing that I don't necessarily want to like dox too much. Plot twist, like, dude, the splinters you get from doing expeditions sell for a shitload, way better than any other splinter. Because I think most people find expeditions really fucking boring. You can farm like expedition splinters and sell those shits for massive amounts of currency. I know I doxed it, but there's only a few people here, so who gives a shit? You'd play PoE, but it's such a time commitment. I mean, almost every game is, though. The time commitment is like what you want to give it, you know? Like, that's on you, technically. Ooh. If I understand this right, let me take it to the mic. This revolution has just begun. So Keydos, like honestly, for PoE2, you could just pick a build. Same way you would play Last Epoch or Diablo, right? Like you can just pick a build. Now, the disparity between a self-made build and a meta build is definitely way greater in PoE2, but also like you can just pick a build, man. I do tend to use Pi for most things right now. This is Codex though, right? What you're seeing on screen, this is Codex. I use Pi for other stuff. I'll even use OpenCode for other stuff, right? But like, dude, OpenCode has like blown up so many of these like skill tools that I've tried to use for planning shit that I'm like way more hesitant to use OpenCode. Like the BMAD method is entirely fucking broken in OpenCode CLI. Because of the weird shit they do in their harness to like constrain file system lookups. No, and I get it there, rabbit ear. Like the biggest thing is that Pi is like adaptable. You could like build your own like Pi wrapper, right? The Pi SDK is really fucking valuable. Like there's a lot of shit you can do. I don't like ricing the tools that I build. And I don't like the term ricing, but you know what I mean when I say it, right? I'm not gonna rice any of these fucking tools. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. If it doesn't work out of the box with the shit I'm trying to do, it's just a shit tool. I'm not gonna fine tune a specific tool for a certain workflow. Nah, man. And if you think that, you just don't know me. Like, if you think I would do any of that, you massively misunderstand how agnostic about all of these tools I actually am. Are you saying you're a Taurus? Like fucking like astrology bullshit? Okay. So you believe in astrology, and because you're a Taurus, you justify being stubborn about things. That's the end result of that set of statements. I just want to say, like, that's a bullshit mentality, dude. You should escape that as soon as fucking possible. The star signs around when you were born do not fucking matter. They are absolute bullshit. You can just be stubborn. Don't blame when you were born for your stubbornness. That's a cop out, man. That's bullshit. No. You just justified being stubborn by saying you were a Taurus. That is so fucking bullshitty that, like, dude, you cannot actually walk away from that. No, I'm sorry. You can't do that. And Keydos, you should thank them because they would be a terrible fucking person to date, right? Yeah. Oh, you're going to judge my behavior based upon when I was born rather than like how I present myself? Yeah, no, this date's over. Goodbye. So Rabbit Ear, you just used astrology bullshit to justify a thing? No. You can't have it both ways. Either you believe it or you don't. That's on you. You can't have it both ways. We still don't know which way you sway. Do you think it's bullshit? Or do you believe it? Either one's fine, but you can't have it both ways. There's no fucking way. Like, I'm sorry, you cannot live on both sides. It's bullshit. Yeah, all right, there we go. It's bullshit. So here's the thing, Keydos. You should actually push back. Right? Besides just saying your star sign, challenge them on it. No, and I get it, Rabbit Ear. That's fine, man. That is actually like a really good, fun, conscious way of understanding that, yeah, you recognize too what you said was bullshit. Like, dude, that's fucking cool, man. Thank you for being cool. We've already had today people double down on absolute bullshit. So your like realization of like the thing you said being bullshit, but like, no, you believe the other shit. That's huge, man. Thank you for that acknowledgement. You shouldn't need a thank you because this kind of understanding should be a given. But the fact that I have to like thank a person means that like, dude, the stream goes off the rails because some people can't possibly fucking understand this shit. And that's the biggest fucking bummer, man. And it's fine, Rabbit Ear. Dude. Yeah, man. Here's the thing. You could have said you fully believe that shit. You know what? I can't challenge your belief. If you believe that shit, you can do it. That's fine, man. But I will stop treating it as like a source of truth immediately. And it's just a matter of belief at that point. Yeah, I can't challenge someone's belief. I can just challenge, like, reality, you know? So, yeah, if you believe something despite reality, well, yeah, I'm sorry. You just believe that. Some people have that. Some people believe a thing that is provably false, and that's fine, man. I get it. I get it. There are people out there in the world that believe things that are actually provably false. At that point, they're not worth talking to. So I'm glad that you at least understood the context in which I was like challenging some of that shit. Right? So yeah, touche. And then Jayfree, what'd you come back to? Dude, I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Let me put it this way, Keydos. I believe in people. There's absolutely a person I believe in, despite all other evidence. And I still believe in them. I am not always 100% rational. And I think the things I cling to that are irrational make me more human, you know? Pure rationality, dude, you're a fucking Vulcan. Deal with it. At some point, embrace some irrational shit. I am still irrationally in love with one person. I respect her having the boundaries. She still makes my day when we chat. That's the only way I can phrase that. I'm still irrationally in love with a human being. But the word love there is like, I don't know, at least having like a lot of like leniency between like, well, hold on. There's like love, and then there's just like, I don't know. There's like the baseline love. This is baseline love. Not like love. Like you can't live without someone kind of thing. You know, I've spent the past 15 years living without this person. But I still back up the idea that the connection I had with this person is greater than any other human connection I've ever had. I still believe in that. That's on me. Fuck it. Like my love for Kurt Vonnegut. No, here's the thing. Like, I've been drinking with this same person, and they've actually said they love me too. But that was booze thoughts, right? I've been fully fucking sober before and recognized that I'm still a big fan of this person. I doubt they even remember that moment. Let me put it that way. But again, I don't know. No, take it easy, Rabbit Ear. Like, no, sober is a fucking... Right? Sober is bullshit. Always. Too many people like to think the person they are when they're drunk isn't them. And I fundamentally disagree. The person who you are when you're drunk is actually more you than you allow yourself to be in general. I believe that more than I can actually, like, rationalize. Am I an asshole when I drink? Yeah, I'm just kind of an asshole. Oh, no, I get that, Rabbit Ear. That's a separate thing. That's a separate thing. But in general, when people are drinking, they show you their, like, true self. So it's like we're talking to different points. Let me put it that way. When people are drunk, they show you their true self. And yes, I'm still enamored with this same person. But again, let me put it this way. I'd just rather be a friend. Like, I'd rather just have them in my life than, like, the other shit that is equated with love. Honestly, I just want this person in my life. Every single person I've chatted with related to this is like, dude, you're just a better person when they're around. You're just more fun to talk to. You're just cooler, you know? Yeah, like, when you recognize someone that just makes you a better person, I don't know, man. That's fucking cool. But again, whatever. I don't know, man. You're just more fun to be around when they're around too. Well, shit. You're not wrong. Damn, I just wish I was a cooler person then. Fuck. I've had multiple people say that. Even their current boyfriend at the time told me I'm better to be around when she's around. Sorry, guy. My bad. And then, hold on, Kidos, you said some shit. You had that once. She was an avoidant, though, and fully cut everything randomly one day, blocked and no closure. Dude, that sucks. That's fucking brutal, man. But I will say, like, time is a massive fucking healer of things. You might reach back out. Fuck it. I'm only still, like, texting with my favorite person because I randomly reached out like 6 months ago. And I'd still just randomly chat, you know? If it wasn't for bad opinions, I'd have no opinions at all. Like, yeah, no, there's like similar to fucking like references. The song's fantastic, by the way. Is this the right song to be like saying this shit to? I think it's actually perfect. Yeah. She is my angel. But if I said that to her face, she'd be really uncomfortable by it. So, like, I don't know, man. She's also said some shit. But she was drunk at the time. So, like, you know, is being drunk really, like, not you? I think she was correct. And I think I took too long to act on it. Exactly, Kidos, dude. Yeah, like, it's basically impossible to fucking date at this point. Because to form, like, a relationship like that with someone is fucking impossible. Like, dude, that's a young person's game. You can't form a relationship like that with someone in their 40s. There's no fucking way, dude. Even late 30s. There's no fucking way. Like, it's weird, man. And here's the thing. It'll still probably never progress to the point that I would prefer. But I'd still just rather be a part of this person's life than not at this point. It does kind of bum me out a bit. Like, dude, am I broken? Yeah, I might be broken. Fuck it. Recognizing I'm broken might be like a freeing experience. Fuck, I don't know, man. Shit. Speaking of, and yeah, I love this song, and yeah, the singer of this song actually reminds me of this one person anyway. I've never said this to their face, but yeah. Do I have a crush because of this fucking song? And they remind me of this song? Maybe? I don't fucking know, man. Shit. Japanese kintsugi. I'm not sure what that means. What does that mean? Could you explain it a bit to us? Sometimes you just need to be Dutch. I mean, there's only two things I hate in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch. And yes, I don't actually mean this. I'm just quoting fucking like Austin Powers, right? Come on. That was what? Austin Powers 2? Maybe Austin Powers 3? where like Michael Caine plays like Austin Powers' dad and says that exact line. He's not correct, but it's funny when he says it. So at least recognize that. I'm not actually doing that. I'm just saying it's fun. It was number 3? Yeah. It was a fun film. He's still wrong for saying it, but it was a fun film, right? Can't hardly wait. Yeah. No, she walks into the party and this song's playing. Alpha Zero, are you not aware that, like, yeah, that movie is like a major part of my growing up? Yeah, Can't Hardly Wait is the fucking best, dude. The Dutch love British humor, so yeah, that's fucking fun. Dude, yeah. Dude. Yeah, the music is a little low. Sorry, hold on. Certain songs are low and certain songs are like loud. Yeah, this is tougher. I'm gonna have to like separate it. My bad. You're not wrong. But hold on. Can't hardly wait. Dude. The nerd. The nerd of nerds in that film. He was Jack in fucking Hook. Run home, Jack. He was Jack. He was the kid in What About Bob? Yeah, the nerd guy actor from Hook. Dude, he was so good in, like, yeah, he's been in all sorts of shit. And he's been so good. And I never actually recognized he was that dude. When I watched, like, dude, when I saw Can't Hardly Wait in the theater, I did not realize that was him. He just wasn't him. But it's fucking cool, man. Like, dude, as a child actor, just having that role and nailing it is so goddamn cool. I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs. And it's a fucking party moment, dude. Like, dude, it's fucking good. Dude. His bit in Can't Hardly Wait, like, he fucking nails it, man. He's so good. He's so good. Yeah, the Guns N' Roses scene. Like, dude, he just nails it in that role. And I didn't even recognize him as the dude from Hook. And I fucking love the movie Hook. I did see, like, the copy paste of Kintsugi. I get it. Like, I don't know, man. Breast. No, and I get it. Thank you there, Kidos. I apologize. Like, golden joinery is the traditional Japanese art of repairing broken pottery by melding fractures with lacquer mixed with powdered gold, silver, platinum. Instead of hiding cracks, they treat the cracks as like a beautiful thing. So yeah, no, and I get that there, Kidos. Like, come on, man. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I think it was beautiful. But also, like, it didn't have as much relevance to the conversation that we were having. Like, I get it, man. But, like, at some point, like, I gotta ignore some shit to continue a conversation, right? I think what you said, totally correct and fucking awesome, man. But, like, I just think the timing of it was a little meh, you know? I am massively interested, dude. But also, like, timing is important. I know I asked you for it, but, like, you know, like, man, I do all sorts of shit. In that film, the regular old guy, Ethan Embry, like, who's barely regular, like, come on, man. Ethan fucking Embry is not the average fucking high schooler. You know, take it easy. But yes, he is the Barry Manilow guy. Like, oh my god, he's a fan of Barry Manilow. And then, like, Jenna Elfman as the stripper angel corrects him like, dude, I'm not going to judge you for that shit. But also, like, come on, man. Oh, is there a lag? Oh, I'm sorry, Rabbit. Yeah, you're right. There probably is a lag. That's on me. I'll own the lag. I get it. I think there's a lag for sure. It shouldn't be that bad. It should be within like a second for sure. The lag should be like 1 second maximum, you know? Over on Twitter and Twitch, Twitter and YouTube, yeah, the lag is way higher. So I apologize to anyone on those platforms. But here on Twitch, dude, the lag between when you say a thing and when I roast you for it should be pretty minimal. And yeah, hearing this song and making it like a fucking like, oh, this is a fucking house fucking thing. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like this is a thing. Like this was like the intro to House for like 8 seasons, right? Maybe even the full run. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, man. That said, I kind of want to hear the elbow versions of some shit. And yes, I would happily see Metronomy in concert, but y'all weren't asking for that. All right, take it easy. Let's do some other shit. Let's play some other music, man. Because, yeah, maybe it's a Saturday and maybe I need to, like, order some Indian food. But you know what? I don't have to order the Indian food. Because instead, I could just cook the fried rice I made last night. You know? Shit. Is it beef jerky time? It might be beef jerky time. Shit. Now, I will put in the order for the food, right? Let's do some Indian food. I actually want to eat some fucking butter chicken with papadums and all that shit. Whether I play games with Robotic Head and other people, right? Like, Brainless, etc. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fucking fine. I just don't always want to cook some goddamn food, man. All right, so adding items, right? Like order again. Yeah, butter naan. Fuck yeah, man. What about butter chicken, dude? Where's the fucking search? View my order history. Yeah, let me get the fucking. Okay, I did butter naan, papadums. Okay. How do they not have my fucking butter chicken order in the history? That's fucking weird, man. Fucking love butter chicken. Like, dude, motherfuckers. Am I gonna have to learn how to cook like butter chicken myself? Dude, there's no way. Like, they don't even have like a searchable thing. Dude, Dude. All right, so hold on. Let me play some more music, but I don't know if I can even order food from this place because they're fucking it up so bad. All right, so this artist is recommended to me by the person I was fucking talking about, right? Like, you know what I'm talking about. Come on, man. Yeah, I got a crush. My biggest crush, right? And this is like a 15-year crush. Like, come on, man. Yeah, my biggest crush recommended this shit. She actually recommended a different song, but I think this one's actually really good. But it needs to hit like the fucking like the cut, you know? So that's a separate thing. There we go. Now it dropped. That's my biggest problem about this artist, like Sohn or whatever, like Sohn. You gotta wait at least like a minute or at least like 30 seconds to get to like the actual song he wants to make. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I do have a compressor on my end, and when I talk, it goes lower for sure. So that might not be on your end, Gravitier. The day memory wiping becomes a real fucking service. Yeah. Are you referencing, right? Sunshine of the Spotless Mind or whatever that fucking film was? Like, come on, man. You didn't come up with that on your own. Like, you watched a movie, you saw it. If you've never seen Eternal Sunshine, like, come on, man. Okay, so you have seen it. You're just saying, like, I mean, I don't know, man. Let me just put it that way. Yeah, regurgitating the theme of a film and making it somehow like poignant, it isn't. Like, come on, man. It really isn't. Like, come on, man. Okay, so the local Indian restaurant doesn't serve butter chicken anymore. What? I just convinced them to put papadums back on the menu and they removed butter chicken? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Now, this is a fucking Google review moment. Now, man, I'm gonna complain about this shit on Google review. This is the only way a fucking business actually recognizes when they're fucking up. You gotta complain about that shit, man. You just gotta fucking complain. Yeah, now, dude, like, I'm just gonna complain about this fucking restaurant. They are just nonstop shit show. Yeah, no, like, no, that's it. I'm posting the review, man. Hold on. Dude, this is the craziest thing. The order that I've tried to order, that I have gotten from this business many fucking times before, like on many Saturdays, previous Saturdays, they allowed papadums to be ordered finally, but they removed butter chicken? Are you fucking kidding me? Who the fuck is managing this shit? You're an Indian restaurant and you removed butter chicken. What the fuck? How could a business, like an Indian restaurant here in the US, operate not offering butter chicken? That sounds fucking impossible to me. Like, what the fuck? What Indian restaurant would ever remove butter chicken from their menu here in the US? It's like Burger King saying they don't serve burgers anymore. Like, yeah, dude, that's the most insane thing I've ever seen. It is literally insane. I'm gonna try again. Just one more try. Like, I don't fucking know, man. Maybe it was just random. The phrase butter chicken does not exist. When I search for the phrase butter, I see butter naan, Bandra vada pav, buttered bun, something or other. The butter naan I put in my fucking menu. Paneer butter masala. Dal makhani, something about butter. I don't fucking know. I think it's back to my butter naan thing again. I don't even know where that went. Butter naan, sure. Cheese garlic butter naan, yeah, sure. Buttermilk. And we're back at the beginning of the list. Hold on. Let me just put it this way. Did you guys find something I couldn't find? Let me know, man. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea. Here's the craziest part. I could look at my recent items, the shit I've actually ordered, and it's just not there. All orders. Let me go look at it. Butter chicken, view receipt. Can I add the butter chicken again? No, it doesn't exist in their fucking online menu anymore. Look it up, man. I'm doing a search and it doesn't exist. I cannot reorder the shit that I just ordered, man. That I ordered just last week. Dude, somehow I need to tell these people they are fucking up so goddamn bad, man. It's just, dude, they're such a shit restaurant at this point, and their butter chicken actually sucks compared to fucking this other restaurant. Their butter chicken is actually actively worse. But I would buy it because they're nearby and the other company has burned me. I'm actually super fucking bummed on this, man. Yeah, butter chicken is how does he give it? Garlic naan. Where are the papadums? Hold on. Papadum. All right, so here's the big thing. DoorDash won't let me order it direct. No, I want the fucking express. If I can't order DoorDash Express, nah, I'm good. I'm just not going to do it. Dude, do none of these fucking restaurants actually want my money? Dude, I got fried rice I could just reheat. This blows my mind, man. Like, dude, restaurants are struggling. They make it the hardest fucking thing you could ever do to actually order from this restaurant. Of course your restaurant's struggling because the user experience fucking sucks. I don't understand how businesses are operating and not recognizing this. That's the craziest goddamn thing I've ever heard. Like, dude, the local Indian restaurant, the one that's like, dude, a block away, will not let me order buttered chicken at this point. For weeks, they wouldn't let me order papadums via the website. I'd have to ask for it after I ordered the shit, and I'd walk in and be like, hey, let me get some papadums to go. And then I'd have to like do a separate checkout for that bullshit. They finally added papadums, and they removed fucking butter chicken? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Dude. Yeah, I refuse to order from this fucking restaurant ever again. I'm trying to order from DoorDash, and DoorDash won't even let me buy. I would pay extra to have this shit delivered directly to me, and DoorDash won't even let it be delivered directly to me. Nah, man. If you want it, yeah, you can get it like an hour. But we're going to deliver some other bullshit because DoorDash is also a shit fucking product. Like, dude, it's so fucking insane to me that these people don't even want my money. I could just eat here at home. I could just do that. I got food. I bought food. I could cook food. They don't even want my money at this point. That's so goddamn weird. That's the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen. Yeah. I mean, my rant, I could dial back my ranting. Okay. It's a good song, by the way. Music should be at the level that we're doing. We don't want it overpowering, you know? The voice is louder. I'm also yelling, so I get that. But in general, the yelling should reduce the volume, you know? It's a good song, though. So I turned it up just for you. Dude, I am just so pissed. And that's why I'm yelling and like, dude. Any of these fucking Indian restaurants cannot possibly fucking complain about their numbers dipping because they all offer the worst fucking experience I've ever seen from a restaurant. Like, dude. Fucking dude. Dude. How is it these Indian restaurants expect to continue to operate when they offer the worst goddamn user experience we've ever had from a restaurant? Do they not equate these things together? Like, dude, it's insane. It's literally insane. I do not think these Indian restaurants nearby recognize how much I'm willing to accept a far inferior product. Rather than put up with their fucking bullshit. Yeah, it might be worse Indian food. You know what? I don't gotta put up with their bullshit. I'm like, dude, I can just get jars of fucking butter chicken sauce. And it's better than their butter chicken sauce because I don't have to put up with their bullshit, man. Are companies not aware? Right? Like local restaurants, are they not aware that, like, dude, eating out is a fucking, like, premium? You better provide a better experience or I'll just cook this shit at home, man. I will accept worse food for cheaper prices and a better fucking dining experience. I do not think Indian restaurant operators understand that. Whatever sauce you got is not infinitely better than what I could buy at the grocery store. I could just cook rice, throw some cumin in it, boom. I could just cook some chicken and throw it in some sauce. I can buy some store-bought naan. And is it better than the naan I would get? No. But it's better because I don't got to put up with fucking assholes that think they got me by the balls. They don't. They don't have me by the balls. I am not required to buy their shitty fucking Indian food. Even if it's better than the Indian food I would make myself, it's still shitty Indian food if the experience fucking sucks. I do not think Indian restaurant owners actually understand that. I really do not think Indian restaurant owners understand that we are not beholden to them. If I want good Indian food, I could actually just cook good enough Indian food at home. I can just buy a jar of sauce. Actually, making butter chicken is really fucking simple if you have a fucking, like, food processor. Like, dude, these fucking Indian restaurants do not understand that we do not need them, man. It's so goddamn weird that they somehow think they're living at this fucking pinnacle of, like, fucking cuisine. Like, no, dude. You are only a restaurant I patronage, or I am a patron of, because making it is more effort than, like, paying for it. If you won't even let me pay for it, you won't even let me order it, I'll just make it at home. Fuck it, dude. Like, it blows my mind that Indian food restaurants somehow think they're above giving good service. Here in Redmond, at least. Yeah, I get it. Like, people in Redmond don't want to cook sometimes, and there's a lot of fucking Indians living in Redmond that want their traditional meals. Motherfuckers. Like, dude, you're paying these restaurants that don't give a fuck about you. Dude, I am, like, increasingly more and more bummed on all of the fucking Indian restaurants here in Redmond. The new one that opened up, oh, they were so close. They were so close to being the one that was good. And now they just suck. They're just another one that sucks because I can't possibly order butter chicken from their fucking online menu. Are you kidding me? Like, did you not prep enough butter chicken? Really? It's one of the easiest goddamn things to prep on your entire fucking menu. You didn't prep enough butter chicken, now you can't sell it to me? Motherfucker. Like, if I can't reliably get the thing I want from your restaurant, I will just never use your restaurant again. Like, dude, I am this close to making my own fucking, like, Mongolian beef that is as good or better than fucking restaurant Mongolian beef. I could learn to make some fucking butter chicken, too. These restaurants don't realize we don't need them. These restaurants don't realize that we do not fucking need them. And especially as, like, inflation and, like, the amount of money available and, like, people having to, like, eat more at home and all that shit. Like, dude, we do not need these fucking, like, shitty restaurants that can't even make the thing that they actually should be selling the most of. Are you kidding me? You didn't prep enough butter chicken? You are a shit fucking restaurant. Jesus Christ. You didn't even prep enough butter chicken for the users that you actually have. You are a shit restaurant. That's a bad fucking restaurant, dude. So yeah, like, I'm at the point of boycotting both Indian restaurants here in Redmond because they both fucking suck. They both do not understand their customers. Let me put it this way. Hold on. At least one of these businesses can just blame fucking DoorDash. Because DoorDash fucking sucks. And DoorDash is the one that won't let me order the express. But this other restaurant that is not a DoorDash thing, that's just a fucking... Dude, 300 yards away. I could walk there, pick up my meal, and walk back. They will not allow me to order some butter chicken. It's not on the fucking menu. It's not even sold out. It's just not even there anymore. I don't understand how restaurants like this stay in business. Dude, like, I just want to walk in and be like, hey, y'all, you're fucking up. I'm going to buy some fucking KFC because you guys fucked up so bad. Like, dude. But I just don't even care enough. Like, if they don't care enough about their business, why should I? Dude, people are so goddamn weird, man. It's like they don't even want to be successful. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I downgraded them because I'm just so pissed. Yeah, it was a 3 out of 5 review. It's a 1 out of 5 review. Yeah, man, dude. Fuck Bombay Bistro. Fuck them, man. I'm just so fucking bummed. I can't even order the food I want. All right, how do I report this fucking company? They close at 10. They won't actually allow me to order a fucking to go order at this point tonight. Hold on. What if I order it from them directly? What if I can order it this way? That'd be good. Hold on. I gotta figure out how they spell papadum. Oh, damn. Someone's smoking weed nearby. It smells delicious, by the way. Pop Dom is what they call it. All right. Can I order it? Hold on. I might be able to get Indian food tonight. I am questioning it. All right. I was able to order direct. And that's actually better. All right. So order will be here like in an hour. I'm okay with that. Feel like it could be better, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I don't know. At least, no, it's like one of the original places. Actually, it's like the original Indian place. But I'm not going through DoorDash because DoorDash fucking sucks. I'm going through Kanishka's direct ordering platform, right? So they're going to figure out how to deliver it. We'll see how it is. Dude, if it's fucking cold, I'm pissed. You don't You don't quite trust them. Yeah. If DoorDash is the one you don't trust, you are justified. DoorDash fucking sucks. Uber fucking sucks. Like, dude. As far as I understand it, this is them having their own delivery service, and it's like 3 blocks away. Normally, when I eat Indian food on Saturdays, it's the place that's like a block away. But they wouldn't even let me order the shit I wanted. Butter chicken didn't exist on their menu for some reason. I don't know why. I have no fucking idea. But I'm actually pissed about that. So much so, in fact, I will like look at their shit and send them an email tomorrow if they have a public email or something. Like, motherfuckers, I would have bought food yesterday, but you didn't have butter chicken listed. And I'm still upset that it took weeks for you to get Papadoms listed. At this point, I am basically refusing to ever order from you again because of the bullshit I dealt with in the past few days. That's all there is to it. Like, dude, it's like they don't want actual customers. It's so goddamn weird, man. You can't operate a fucking restaurant this way. You just can't do it, dude. Could you imagine an Indian food restaurant running out of butter chicken? That is the most insane thing I've ever heard. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Damn right, man. No, this is evil I want to put on other people. Fuck yeah, dude. Hold on. Wait. 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 Do they have an actual social media account? There's no way. I don't want to throw like a random restaurant under the bus. Hmm. All right, hold on. Let me do this separately. 1 second. Honestly, this was an artist that like a friend I'm a fan of recommended. Why the fuck is Cristiano Ronaldo like part of the feed? Ugh, gross. Gross, man. Sure. Ugh. All right. How do I find their bullshit here on Instagram? How do I like search for people? All right, here it is. Search. I think I can do this part. Yeah. All right. So we got the search. Bombay. Wait, what? What the fuck, dude? Let me search a. Jesus fucking Christ. Why would anyone use this fucking platform? I can't even do the thing I want to do, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, dude. Did they vibe code this shit too? Who even uses this shit? Like, how is no one like reporting a fucking bug about this, man? Could I just like search a thing? Dude, every single goddamn platform is slop at this point, dude. What the fuck, man? How is every single goddamn platform slop at this point? Yeah, Instagram sucks because they were incentivizing token usage. Not actual, like, shit that matters. Yeah, obviously, the slop product is gonna slop up at this point. Like, dude, how is this this is a $1 billion+ company that can't do something a fucking, like, an indie hacker should be expected to do. Hold on. We're recording this. We're recording this. Oh, god damn it. I didn't do that. Why the fuck did you move that? God. Do they have fucking like clankers running the fucking screen capture program too? No, I don't want to give feedback. I just want to search for a thing. Is this it? Like, dude, are they blowing me up because I use the word bomb? No, like every single search blows this shit the fuck up, man. Dude, how are, like, can we recognize that there are employees at Meta, at fucking Instagram, they're making like 400K a year to deliver a system that doesn't fucking work? Yes, they deserve to be laid off. They absolutely deserve to be laid off. However, I just tried to search for an account on Instagram and saw 0 results, and the entire search interface disappeared. Some people deserve to be laid off at this point. Maybe we don't send that to LinkedIn, but holy shit, dude. Like, dude. No, some people actually deserve to be laid off. I'm sorry. That's actually just science. Like, dude, some people suck at their fucking job, man. And I understand it. Yeah, I might get fucking pushback. Some people deserve to be fucking laid off. That's just science, man. Some people fucking suck at their job. And the entire product around Instagram is one of those fucking examples, you know? I'm not saying people at small companies, but dude, there are entirely like people working at FANG companies that don't do fucking shit and actively make the product worse. They deserve to be laid off. It's just that simple, man. Some people deserve to be laid off. Like, it blows my goddamn mind, man. Like, how are you shipping this goddamn product and thinking you can keep your job? Right? Like, seriously. Like, think about the product we just witnessed. $1 billion fucking company that was bought for $1 billion 10 plus years ago that is now so fucking sloppy that I can't even search at this point. Like, just really, really think about that. Some people deserve to be laid off. It's actually just that simple. Some people absolutely deserve to be laid off. It's crazy to me that that's like a controversial statement. Like, no, man, look at their product. Look at what they've actually done. Yeah, they deserve to be laid off. They absolutely deserve to be laid off. Oh, you were just doing what your boss told you? I don't care. You actively shipped a shittier product. You deserve to be laid off. You should have been reporting your boss to their boss. You should have been doing that, not just following orders. Yeah, dude, you deserve to be laid off. You were just following orders. Like, come on, man. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It wasn't an excuse for the fucking Nuremberg trials. It's not an excuse at your fucking job. Push back on a boss pushing bullshit. It's that simple. Get them fired. Not just get laid off because you're pushing a shit product. Dude, there is always someone to like fucking like boil this shit up to. Almost always there is someone you can boil this shit up to. There is never an excuse to ship. It's actually like borderline insane to me that people would justify this. My order will be delivered at 10 p.m. Ooh, okay. I bet it will actually be here sooner. So yeah. Am I pissed at DoorDash? Am I pissed at the other Indian food restaurant locally that sucks as well? Yeah, absolutely. But I do have food being delivered sometime soon. So I do want to be there ready to receive it when it's like actually hot and warm. And yeah, I know as far as like Robotic Head and Brainless are concerned, I am going way too late tonight. But you know what? Yeah, we can end this stream. We can raid someone. The food will be delivered here in like 20 minutes. That's fine. We can get the game that we want to play together, like running. I'm not sure what the point you're trying to make is, Rabbit Ear, but yeah, like, nah, dude. Dude, at some point, like, you're just fed up with the bad service you're given. You just, like, you gotta vent. That's it, man. I'm doing exactly that. The DoorDash service that I've gotten in the past fucking sucks, right? Like, dude, I pretty much refuse to use DoorDash at this point. The restaurant nearby that I actually thought was cool, they removed buttered chicken from their menu? Are you fucking kidding me? How is that not like a major portion of their menu? Like, how could they justify removing buttered chicken from their menu? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard, like an American-based Indian food company, like Indian restaurant, ever fucking doing. Removing butter chicken? Are you kidding me? That's got to be the most ordered dish on your menu. And it just wasn't even there. It's not like it was sold out. It just wasn't even there. Like, dude, I refuse to support a business that will willy-nilly remove a thing rather than just say they sold out of it. Because also, like, what the fuck? How did you sell out of butter chicken? It was actually created as a dish that was easy to make. How are you selling out of butter chicken? Like, dude, I get that, rabbit ear. I don't think you're actually listening to what I'm saying at this point. Yeah, you're still equating what I'm talking about to like tech. This is not a tech thing. I am purely talking about restaurants right now. Yes, did I equate that to software? Yeah, a little bit in the thing I just posted, but holy shit, man. And here's the thing. No, that didn't even come from that. Where the fuck did this notification come from? Oh, that was some just other bullshit. Bill Gates sold $3 billion worth of Microsoft holdings. Oh, oh, gnarly, dude. You know that's gnarly because he could have just used those shares to like borrow money to do things. You only sell $3 billion worth of stock when you don't believe in the company anymore and you don't even want to like write that off as like equity for a loan. Bill Gates selling $3 billion worth of stock is a major fucking thing. Holy shit, dude. He is abandoning the figurative model in which like Jeff Bezos continues to operate, in which he just keeps borrowing against the equity of his stock. Yeah, Bill Gates was like, nah, my equity is actually worth way less than I think it is. I'm cashing that shit out. That's fucking crazy. Like, do you not realize that is actually like as crazy as it literally is? Even Bill Gates doesn't believe in fucking Microsoft anymore. Because otherwise, he would have just borrowed against his fucking equity, not cashed out. Even Bill Gates doesn't believe in the company he built anymore, based upon current leadership. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking. Yeah, there's plenty of shit I want to do. Let's just go raid another stream. Let's go launch up the V Rising that I think Robotic Head and hopefully Brainless are looking for. Brainless, are you still out there actually? Or should me and Robotic Head prepare like Divinity Original Sin? You are here. All right. Okay. Okay. It was a stone groove, my man. I mean, Kinslayer, I'm a karate man. I'm roots on the inside. Not many people can rant about Papa Dom's and butter chicken for an hour, but yes, I do have a skill. I'm a karate man. I'm roots on the inside. All right, so who's streaming at the moment? Oh, Bunny Bites. No, we go raid Bunny Bites. She fucking kills it. She's awesome. She's just so chill. She's super cool. Yeah, for sure. Fuck yeah, we go raid Bunny Bites. And yeah, dude, just keep in mind, Bob that I know. Yeah, you might be the Bob that I know, but yeah, you're just the Bob I know. There's also Bobs I don't know, but also other Bobs I'd like to know, right? Take it easy, but also, man, like, take it easy. But let's go raid someone else. These are the Bobs that I know. These are the Bobs I know. And yeah, I'll be over on Gaming Stream for sure. If you want to hang out over on Gaming Stream, like, yeah, it's just me. We smoke weed. We drink the whiskey. We haven't even smoked any weed today. Oh, man. Yeah. Stream will be way better. We're going to hang out there. I'm going to smoke some weed, drink the whiskey, chat, maybe watch a show, and then hop into a bunch of gaming with, like, the crew, man. We're going to play some V Rising with Robotic Head, Brainless, and whoever else wants to join. Like, if you're aware and you have V Rising, you can join us and we can help you level up, man. Shit. So let's go do that. And yeah, like, I know the song is about to bubble up and it's like Fatboy Slim and Christopher Walken doing his dancing thing. Let's just go raid someone who kills it, and that is Bunny Bites. So let's go say hi. Yeah. And I'll see some of y'all on gaming, and I'll see the rest of y'all on Monday. Also, if you want to hang out on gaming, I'll be there tomorrow. Sunday is gaming stream, and we do all sorts of shit. So see you then, or see you on Monday. Whatever. Shit.